Tarot. Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes to hop in. I'm gonna go late because I had a few things to take care of. Um, got orange. Alright, that's incense, y'all. I'm gonna give everybody a hot minute to hop in the live. Hey, M Love. Hey, Danelle. Great. Yeah, if you missed the mod video and you're a mod, just go back and hop on and look at it. It's really brief. I'm good. How are you? I hope everybody had a great week. Today is Friday. Yep. Had to wait for you to join the chat, Melanie. Let's see. You're at it. Let's see, y'all. I think I need another. Hold on. I need another candle. If you're wanting a reading, go ahead and drop a heart, y'all. I know, and yes, it was a long week. It was a long week. I totally agree with that. And it's Pisces season. So I've really been feeling the need to sleep and recharge this week. And I'll probably get more sleep tomorrow too. Hey, Glam Boo. Glad you watched. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know why people want to try me when I go live, because it's not a safe idea. But the title of the video clearly said mod meeting. Of course, somebody who was not a mod had to jump in. Thank you, Casey Loves. Yeah, if you're wanting to be added to the free list, you better go ahead and drop your heart now, because once I get rolling, I'm rolling and I'm not going back. So I'm gonna give everybody just a moment of silence to go ahead and drop your heart. Go ahead, let us know. Also, if you're new to the channel, please thumbs up and subscribe. Oh, I had a great day. It was slow, but it was a great day. It was just like, today was rainy. The weather here was rainy and kind of cold, but it was decent. Hey, Queen. Okay, no problem, Em. I think I got enough mods in here to keep things rolling. Yes, please turn on your post notifications, because tomorrow I will be posting content. Thank y'all for the feedback, by the way, because I posted in the community tab earlier what types of readings everybody wanted to see. So thank y'all for the feedback. I haven't eaten tonight, but I ate earlier, Melanie. Thank you for checking on me. Hey, Maria, if you want to be added, go ahead and drop your heart now. Going good. How's it going with you? Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. I hope you feel better, love. Definitely sending you lots of healing your way. That was me Thursday. No, Wednesday. That was me Wednesday. I was like, whoo, and I still managed to go live. What? Can't even believe myself. But yeah, that was me. Wednesday, I was like, ooh, child, no, this ain't working out for me. Oh, well, that's sweet of you, Melanie. Melanie, you'll be added with the moderators. Moderators go last. I forgot to mention that today in the moderators meeting, so that's my fault. Yes. If you are a mod, you go last on the list because that's why we try to keep the list going quickly so we can get through the list, get to my mods, and we can all just, do our thing. Okay, so, all right, y'all, who's first on the list? So I don't get, because y'all know I be getting distracted, so. Hey, Happily Loves. So glad to see you here. And I know your time schedule is different from ours, so that was not directed toward you. For those people who don't actually moderate, who are not here. Okay. Great, as long as you know, Melanie. Who was on there? The first person, go ahead and drop your question. Danielle. Yep. Y'all, mods, I am going to take 10. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do 5. I'm gonna do 5 free. Cause if I do 10, I'm probably gonna end up overexerting myself. Yeah. Oh yeah. It works, Glam, because that means I only got 3 more free spots open. So anybody else coming after that, the free list is closed. Let's see. Okay. Jason, Virgo, and he's a Libra. Okay. All right, so we got Liv going on here. Let me put my Palo Santo up. Y'all had to sage my house the other night. I didn't know that I was saging incorrectly because I didn't know that you had to, well, I did it in the summer. I did it in the summer because it was hot, but since it got cold, I would just sage and I wouldn't open a window or open a door. So I had to sage it all out. Sage it all out. Which I need to get more Palo Santo oil because that is for grounding and protection as well. Y'all, I swear this sage never burns out. Like it's like it's super sage is what it should be called. Like I've had this sage probably about 5 months. Oh no, Glenn, that's new incense. I have a new box of incense. One of my lovely, lovely moderators got me some incense. Yeah, if anybody who watches my live streams or my channel, if y'all ever want to send me anything, I do have an Amazon wish list. And three things I can always use is sage, candles, incense. Those three things for sure. If you want to throw a new deck in there, be my guest. I will not listen. I will not reject blessings. Okay. Just let me know, and I will send you my PO box address. Okay. That's what we're doing. Which I gotta redo that PO box tomorrow. I just thought about that. I got you, Danielle Love. I got you. I didn't forget you. I'm saging the space. Because for whatever reason, people be wanting to try me here lately. And I'm not with the shits. Holy Spirit, please cleanse my energy. Glam, you are the gift. You are the gift. Let's see. Alright, so Holy Spirit, Divine Source, please show me the messages between Danielle and the Libra. What's the energies between these two? Possible outcome, Holy Spirit. Possible outcome between Danielle and Libra. Y'all put Rico out. He's in the living room because he does too much. Ooh, 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands. Let's see. Possible outcome. This could be very successful. This has the potential to be very successful. Holy Spirit, what's the possible outcome here? Somebody may need a lot of attention here. Look, the Lovers is here. Yeah, this is a very deep soul connection. The Lovers here. It's that twin flame soulmate energy with the Lovers here. But it's like you two, you feel comfortable with each other. Let's see. 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups. But someone may be more distant than the other. Like somebody, and I feel like it's more him than you. Somebody kind of acts a little bit like they do have feelings for you with the Lovers. Let me explain this, because the Lovers is major arcana. The Lovers is major arcana. That is like the universe's general message for you here. Like you two, exactly. That's what I was picking up, his energy. I feel like he's more of the distant one, and you feel like you could miss this opportunity with him because you are attracted to him. I bet he has a nice smile, probably has nice dimples, so charming, right? Probably makes you laugh a little bit, has a great sense of humor. But Spirit is saying he likes attention. He likes attention. I get, yeah, he likes attention with the 6 of Wands. Like he likes to be noticed. Trust me, he loves to be noticed. He's in the living room happily. He ain't going nowhere. I just put him out because he disturbs me during readings. But yeah, this guy, he loves attention. He loves to be complimented. He loves for you to say he looks nice or he's handsome or whatever the case is. So you got your work cut out for you. There's a possibility, though, that this could turn into a missed opportunity because with the 4 of Cups, right, and the traditional tarot, I would say, Danielle, if you feel that that's your intuition, that is your gut telling you, okay, this is not that. Pay attention to those feelings, because those right there, I'm glad you said that. You're attracted to him. So that means there's more of it's chemistry, right? It's chemistry. And that's not grounds for a firm connection. You have to know You have to know that you actually have deeper feelings than just the physical lust that's on the surface, or I like this person, I like this person. But what is this person showing you? Spirit always gives us that gift of intuition to say, you know what? I feel something's off with this person. Could he only be in it for what he thinks he might get from me? Could he only be here for whatever he thinks in his mind, wherever he's thinking that this is going to go? You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, Spirit's saying he could actually be attached to a third party. I don't see that very often in my love readings, but sometimes it does happen. And with the Four of Cups, it's one more than the Three of Cups. And this person is distant because he could be like dealing with something outside. Right. I feel like he still has an emotional attachment outside of your connection. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Kelly Loves. Hey, Ty. I'm good. How are you? So I feel like this could be a missed opportunity. There is a connection here. There is a strong connection with the lovers here. Like I said, you two could have a very when you first got together, your attraction could have been very strong, you know. But he's distant. He's kind of like, it's like he likes you. He likes you. This is probably exactly what you feel from him. And you let me know if this resonates or not. Okay, listen. Virgo women are very intuitive. So if you're picking that up and you know that he's lying, why are you still entertaining him? That's the question to ask self. I'm not asking you this. Spirit said ask yourself this. Hey, Amor Love. Hey, everybody. If you're just hopping into the live, please give it a thumbs up. And if you're new, please subscribe. Here's the deal. He's distracted because he still has emotions attached to someone prior to you. You are more than likely, what I'm picking up is like you're a rebound is what I'm getting. Hey, Bernard. Hey, Pure. Yeah, the hangman. Unless he chooses to, like, Spirit is wanting you to take a step back. Don't take action. Don't give to this connection. Just allow it to play itself out, because Spirit is going to actually show you what his true intentions are. Don't give so much. Like, if you were the person doing a lot of the work, like you were initiating contact, or you were sending text, or you were planning dates, Spirit said, stop, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Don't just, stop and take a look at this, because the hangman is about letting go. Letting go and letting God. At this point, it's like, allow the universe to bring this person to you. You attract, you don't chase. And I feel like with him, you get wishy-washy vibes from him. 1 minute he feels like he has feelings for you, and the next minute, yes I did, I said 5. 1 minute he seems like he's interested in you. He appears to be interested in you. But when it comes time to actually put in the effort, that's what Spirit said. We don't like. I don't like. So stop. Don't give to it. Don't entertain it. If he reaches out to you, great. Allow him to earn a place in your presence. People don't just deserve to be in your presence. They don't just deserve to be in your energy, period. Allow them to earn their place there. You see what I'm saying? We need one more, Spirit. Possible outcome here. Yeah, 7 of Swords. Yeah, he's lying to you about something. There's sneaky, shady behavior that you've already picked up with the 7 of Swords. See how this is creeping? So I creep. 7 of Swords creeping around the... What are you doing over here? Who is that? Where is that? Where did you get that from? Shady ass behavior. 7 of Swords. Shady. Yeah, Spirit said reflect on this. Reflect on this. There is hope. There is hope. But there would definitely have to be a gained new perspective. There would actually have to be effort made. There would actually have to be effort made. Oh, thank you, Bernard. Appreciate it. Moderators, can y'all please add Bernard to the list? There would definitely have to be effort made. Spirit, how can this relationship come together? Give me one card. How can it come together? Yeah. Yeah. 9 of Pentacles. This relationship would definitely have to be worked on. Yeah. There would have to be effort and energy put in. Time spent, work done. Pentacles are about work. They're about work for reward. Just the 9 is one more than the 8. So yeah. That's what would have to happen for this to come together. Yeah, justice. It would have to be balanced. And that's Spirit's message right here. It's not balanced. It's not balanced. Justice and the 9 of Pentacles, it's not balanced. You're doing too much. Danielle, you're doing too much. Just stop. Spirit said just stop. He's lying and he's lying and he's being shady about something. And he's manipulating you. Whether it's your time, your energy, your finances, he's pulling you in, he's drawing you in with his charm. But it's like when it comes to him actually putting work, yeah. You're welcome, love. All right, so Bernard. Welcome back, Bernard. Woo, child. Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Hey, Em, love. Okay. All right, Holy Spirit. Did I want to use these or did I want to use oracles? Oracles. Let's see. Must not have been meant for you to be on the call, Em. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Kelly, you always here. You always hopping in my live chat. Do you want to be a mod? Would you like to be added as one of my mods? Because you're here all the time. You just come running in. Spirit, what messages, advice, encouragement do you have for Bernardo? Ooh. Okay. In regards to his past, what's the advice, Holy Spirit? Awesome. Wonderful. It is done. Kelly Rowland has now entered the chat, everyone. I had to. I had to. So just go back, Kelly. When you have a second, go back and watch the quick live that I did for my mods and just hop back in. Yes, y'all. Anybody who's hopping in here now would need to donate if you'd like a reading because my free list is closed. Y'all, my free list is closed. I do too much. I do too much for free. And that's why I have to put a cap on it. Okay, Broken Arrow. Let's see. So the first message for you, Bernard, is broken arrow. Let go of the need to defend yourself and prepare to offer peace. You are safe. So Spirit wants to reassure you at this time that you are safe. Okay? Just as the arrow card symbolizes defense and protection, the broken arrow card symbolizes peace. Basically, Spirit is saying that you don't have to be like, if you've been in the offense, you know, like in that energy of being offended or feeling like you have to defend your case, you don't have to. Spirit's gonna do it for you. Let the Most High do His work. Let Him step in. Let your guardian angel step in and take care of you and make sure, you know, that they're guiding you the way that you're supposed to be guided. In Native American traditions, a broken arrow would mean that tribes were no longer fighting one another, but were making alliances. So this is like about, you know, being at peace with people. Like, you know this saying, some people aren't worth your energy? They are not. They are not. Which is why a lot of people would automatically assume that, you know, ghosting or blocking people or deleting people and, you know, this type of thing, they would say, oh, that's toxic behavior. But to me, it's not toxic, because if I have a toxic person coming, and well, it's not toxic in certain situations. Let me explain. If you have someone who is in your energy and this person, you know, let's say you're an entrepreneur and then you have other entrepreneurs, well, you know, talking down to you and saying, well, you can't do this you shouldn't try to do this type of business. You know how many people already sell lashes? You know how many people already sell lip gloss? You need to do something different. This person is talking negatively about you. So it's like, block. I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to do it. There's certain things you don't have to put up so that you can be at peace. If you've been exposed to a situation in which you felt the need to protect yourself or defend what you feel is right, know that this is now coming to an end, right? I mean, I would have reasonable cause to block people because people get real disrespectful and real reckless with their mouth, and I know my mouth. So let's not put us two together. Like, I just had to stop going back and forth with somebody via email about 2 weeks ago because she got real nasty with me, and I was like, okay, I'm done. This conversation is over. And thankfully, I had a close friend who was like, just wish her well and send her on, because she's going to keep doing this. Like, if you allow the door to be open, they're going to keep doing this to try to make you feel some type of way, to try to pull your energy down, to try to make you feel like you don't know what you know, or, you know, you're the problem. Exactly, Lamb. You're the problem when really the problem is them, and they don't want to acknowledge or own their shit, is what it is, because they're so comfortable being the victim, and they're so comfortable trying to blame everybody else for their anxiety and their paranoia and their jealousy and their insecurities that they have. They want to project that bad energy onto you. So it's like, cut them off, make them feel it. If you have been exposed in this situation, Spirit is saying that's coming to an end. Within the arrival of the broken arrow card, you're being guided to know that the energies of light are entering to wash away the darkness. You can drop your shields and protection. You are now in a situation that will honor you and honor your needs. Arguments, see the pettiness, we don't do that. It's not how we speak, it's not what we do. Arguments are ending and disagreements are being resolved. Prepare to talk things through and offer the peace that you would like to enjoy. Same thing in a relationship, any relationship. I don't care if it's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, cousin, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever it is, this rah-rah back and forth. If we can't have a civil conversation about something, then there's no need for us to, like, the back and forth. It's unnecessary. Who's raising their voice? Who's being called out of their name? Who's cussing, yelling, and screaming? That's not going to achieve anything. That's not going to get you anywhere. So if you can't have a civil conversation, just let it be. Let it be. Whatever you need to do, take your peace back. Prepare to talk things through. Offer the peace that you would like to enjoy. Like sometimes it's up to us to make the peace, because other people, they choose not to make the peace, or they just don't want to. They just don't want to do it. Have you ever met somebody that was just purely Bernard? Like, have you ever met somebody that's just purely a hell raiser? That's what they do. They literally do shit just to get a rise out of you, to see your reaction, to get you all worked up. Some people thrive off of drama. Some people thrive off of having something to gossip about, something negative to talk about. Oh yeah, I heard that he said this, or I heard that she did that. Yeah, Bernard, I seen him over there the other day with so and so. It's none of their business, but they say stuff to get a rise out of you for no reason at all. No reason at all. And it's like, Spirit's like, goodbye. Just goodbye. Y'all, actually have been working on the goodbye shirt. I've been working on it. I'm not done with it yet. I can't wait till y'all see it. But yeah. Right, and it's just some people you just gotta just take them out of your energy. Just go ahead and remove yourself. You know how some parents, like a toddler is like really acting out, and they'll just go ahead and just remove the toddler from the store. Like, let me just go ahead and take him to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We just go ahead and take him out. We're gonna have a 5-minute little session. When we come back, he'll be fine, wiping his tears. He'll have a popsicle. We're good, okay? Because we're not gonna do this whole kicking and screaming in the middle of Walmart. We're not gonna do it. It's not. This is probably why I'm not a parent right now, because I don't have the energy. The hollering, kicking, screaming, begging, no ma'am. It's no. So it's a no for me. Know that your angelic guides and ancestors are standing around you, protecting you, and taking you lovingly forward. So there's no need to defend. Some people, like I said, Bernard, they get a rise. They try to get a rise out of you. They try to see. Also, some people like to instill fear. Some people who are very heavily based in conspiracy theories and, the world is ending, and the mark of the beast and the new world order and all these different things and these stuff that they come up with. Some people instill fear in other people, and you want to stay away from that type of energy, because then you get yourself and your emotions all worked up for nothing. Like, you get yourself all worked up for nothing, because all we can do is what we have control of. Okay? If the government decides to do this, that, and the third, all we can do is either comply or legally fight it. There's only two things you can do. Either you comply with what is being said or done, or you legally protest, right? Peacefully protest and fight for your rights as a citizen. See what I'm saying? So, Spirit saying, I got you. But other people will some people are spreading false information, and other people will just spread information that they've heard, and they try to get you all worked up in fear. And fear mongering, fear tactics are terrible. They're absolutely terrible, because it's the same. I'm just going to say this for a second and take it with a grain of salt. But it's the same concept as religion, because religion is it's organized fear mongering. It's like people are like, well, if you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell. This concept that, if you don't follow this, or you don't do this particular way, you're gonna burn in hell. And it's like, okay, thanks for letting me know. Like, I'm not gonna stress myself over it. I make mistakes. I'm a person. Please, right? Hunter was the next message. Spirit said, track down your fears and desires. I'm telling you, Kelly, track down all of your fearful thoughts Track down all of your fearful thoughts and feelings. When you find them, you will find your desires too. Um, Instead of being hunted down by your fears, or this is what I was just talking about, your fears or feelings that you've buried, become the hunter. You're being given confidence and strength at this time. So use your power to make a difference. So this is not the time to be afraid of this, that, and the third. You know, control, manage your emotions is what Spirit is saying. Manage the way you feel, manage the way you react to situations because you have the power. Don't give someone else the power over you to instill fear, to instill anger, bitterness, resentment, that type of energy. You have the power, right? When this card arises, there could be an opportunity to face an aspect of your past or bring closure to a situation that's been haunting you. If you're a man or identify as male, this card represents your masculinity and an opportunity to know yourself more deeply. Last card, Hermit. As we enter the full moon in Virgo, Hermit. What did I tell you, Bernard, about blocking and deleting people, right? Retreat and recharge. Take time to rest and recuperate in order to continue your growth. Benefit from the information that will come directly from your heart space. So Spirit said take a step back. Take a step back. You've been working hard and you give your all to your current situation. You may give your all to family, trying to make sure they're provided for, trying to make sure everyone is happy. The thing is, and we talk about this on this channel, self-love, numero uno. Numero uno. Because guess what, Bernard? If you're not well, then you can't take care of other people well. You can't support them if you're dead. Some people work themselves literally to death. So Spirit says, take a break. Go on a vacation. Buy yourself that whatever that meal was, that expensive meal that you wanted, you earned it. You worked for it. Stop telling yourself, no, I don't have the money. You do have the money. You do. That's what you work so hard for. You have it. Go get it. You make sure your mother's taken care of, your grandmother's taken care of, your partner's taken care of, the dog's taken care of, the company you work for, you meet their quota, you meet their criteria. What about Bernard? Bernard wants something nice. What about Bernard? Bernard needs a spa day. Bernard needs some chocolate. Bernard, it doesn't have to always be big things, but you know what I'm saying? Like, treat yourself well. Lavish. Treat yourself well, just as well as you would your mother. Just as well as you would your siblings. Treat yourself even better so that you can show up to everybody else happy, content, satisfied, fulfilled. Because life is for the what? Living. If you spend it working and sleeping, you're not living life. That's what life is all about. Experiencing it. Going places, doing things, trying things, eating things, being around people, socializing, conversation. That's what life is. When we work and we work and we work and we work and we don't take time to rest, we don't take time to just rejuvenate, get our thoughts together, we can't. We can't. I think they said the 27th is coming up in Virgo, Glam. The 27th, it goes into Virgo. So, okay, that's what Spirit wants you to do. Take a step back. Sometimes you may have to take a day off. Just take a day off. You're not calling anybody. You're not sending emails. You're not texting people. You're not picking up deliveries. You're not placing orders. You are taking care of Bernard. You're taking care of Bernard. Bernard comes first. Okay? I want you to say that. Bernard comes first. I come first. So when you do, you can show up to everyone else well. You can show up full, you can give it your 100%. Okay? So, yes, you come first. Know it, trust it, believe it. So take a break. If something has been overly stressing you, and this is back and forth type energy, and the people that drain you of your energy, spirit said, let them be. They'll be fine. They will be fine. All right, Maria love, can you repost your question for me? They said the 27th. What's today? What is today? Oh yeah, it's going into Virgo. You're right, happily. You're most welcome. You know, I actually touched on this one of my Real Talk sessions, because we have Real Talk Bernard every Wednesday night usually, unless something is just deadly wrong with me, which but we talked about a little bit about that, like giving to people all the time. Even when you really want to say no, say no. Don't say, oh, well, you know, I'm half crippled and half dead, but I'm going to come running. No, you can't. And it's okay to say, you know what, I don't feel well. No, I can't go pick, I know I can't go pick my niece or my nephew up from daycare today. I don't feel well. Be honest. And this is the number one thing with personal accountability. Be honest with yourself and with people. Somebody calls you, your mom calls you, well, honey, I'm struggling, I'm having a hard time paying this bill, blah, 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 but you know you don't have enough to help her. Be honest. I can't help you right now. Mom, I really wish I could, but I'm sorry. I can't help you right now. Don't give her your last, and then you're out on the street. Do you see what I'm saying? You have to be honest with people, and you have to say, no, I can't. It's not that. And sometimes you don't owe anybody an explanation. Sometimes it's just a no, period. You don't feel like it. No, I'm not. No. Your friends, oh, we're going to the movies tonight, Bernard. We wanted you to come. No, thank you. I'm going to lay here on the couch. And I'm going to watch Discovery ID because I can't. I don't want to be around people tonight. I don't want to go anywhere tonight. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to waste gas driving anywhere tonight. I don't feel like driving. That's perfectly okay. Like, it's okay. Let's see. Let's see. Rush, we had a virtual date. Because he's so emotional. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I got you. She did. She dropped it, Glam. All right, so let's see. What is the let's see what's the current energy surrounding this connection. Y'all, I think my messages might be delayed on YouTube, so it might be a little bit laggy. The live might be laggy. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep hearing Spot 'em Got 'em in my head, so just never mind. Don't pay me no mind. There was a current energy surrounding Maria and her crush. Current energy. Yep, that's what they said, the 27th. We're about to transition into Virgo. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. The overall energy between the two of you, Nine of Pentacles. So you're content where you are, he's content where he is. You both are successful. Current energy. Well, I mean, you said y'all chatted for a while. What's the current energy surrounding this connection between Maria and the crush? Look, the Lovers is in reverse. I feel like that's your energy though, Maria. The Lovers in reverse. Yeah, I don't feel like you are as connected to him on a deeply emotional level as maybe he is to you. Nope. Virgo is very analytical and practical. But it's a grounding energy. So that's what I love about Virgo. Virgo is very grounded. Like Virgo is methodical in their way of doing things. Virgo is very particular about the manner in which they do things. And they're very like matter of fact. Virgo is very matter of fact. And they know what they know. Let's see. Two of Pentacles. I mean, I can't deal with the male Virgos. We have a little thing, but female Virgos, I always get along with female Virgos. Funny thing is, I attract male Virgos. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, Two of Pentacles. Yeah, this is a juggling. He's juggling between you and someone else. Yeah, that's the energy. But there's not going to be, from what I'm seeing, it's like he's disappointed. He's disappointed in one of these options. Ace of Pentacles is in reverse here. Page of Wands, Cups, Swords, Nine of Swords, yeah. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The need to create strong foundations to support your dream. Risk of financial loss, missed opportunities. Yeah, missed opportunity. He missed out on an opportunity, he feels, with you. Or you, well, actually, you could be feeling that way. Because, like I said, he's juggling between you and another connection. But the other connection, I feel like he doesn't have a lot of love for that person. Weird. Or they don't. They may not have a lot of love for him. Because the Lovers is in reverse. So what's current energy surrounding this connection? Yeah, he's still hanging on to this connection, though. Whatever girlfriend that he has, Maria, he's still hanging on to it. The Tower is not falling because it is in the reverse position. Let's look at it. Tower. The Tower in reverse is like you're still holding on to something. You're not allowing the change. You're not allowing things to change. You're not coming to the realization. It's almost like a stubbornness energy to me. Judgment World. Where's the Tower at? Bruh. Like, I probably will just sit tonight and look at the major arcana here. Because I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. For those of y'all who didn't know it, I'm a reader. I do a lot of reading. All day, every day. Death. Okay, there it is. Life becoming stale. Refusing to change. Yeah. There's something that he's not allowing to go through. Thank you, Glam Love. Fear of the unknown or trying to avoid a disaster. So, he's afraid of the unknown. I feel like with you, he's afraid of the unknown. Oh, you know what, y'all? I think I let Rico out too long. I'll let him back in. Avoiding a disaster, denial. Yeah, he's refusing to reevaluate the connections in his life. Right, Melanie. It's a habit. It's just a habit. Actually, my mom gave me for my birthday. She gave me these. My favorite books are novels, like mystery stuff like that. She gave me these books because one of my favorite authors is Lisa Gardner, and Lisa Gardner is, I think she's like she's a detective of some sort, and so those are the types of novels that she usually writes. So those are the books that I usually read. And I mostly do read. You're right, Melanie. Usually anything that I read is for knowledge. Like the purpose is knowledge. I don't do fictional. Yeah, I think he just made that up. I feel like he made it up. Why do I feel like he made it up? Maria, I feel like he made that up because he didn't want to like disappoint you. I feel like he made that up. There was the purpose of him writing poetry about Maria. Yeah. Death is about rebirth, transitioning. Okay, but this is also deep. It's deep energy. So maybe there are like deep feelings for you deep in there because it's Scorpio energy. Death. He could have deep feelings for you. There's a possibility. Okay, yeah. Look, we got the Knight of Cups there on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, that could have been his way of showing. That could have been his way of showing or displaying romantic feelings for you. But I don't feel like he wrote the poem. I don't know why I feel that, but I don't. He could be, but I just don't feel that he did. I feel like he told you that because you have no way of actually proving it. Unless he actually snapped a picture and sent it to you, you have no way of proving it. But he's juggling between you and another person, and he's still holding on to that situation with the other person is what I'm picking up here. He can't, like, this connection between you two, it can't get off the ground because he's still dealing, like, he's still coming out of a connection. And that's probably why the death card is here, because he's going through a transition period of like being single, trying to get himself together, and separate from whoever the current girlfriend is so that he can truly be in his single energy, because it's the Nine of Pentacles overall energy between the two of you, mutual energy. Because you're already single and abundant, and that's what attracted him to you. You already have your shit together. You're already doing your thing. So he wants someone who's also in that energy. Could be the current girlfriend that he's with, that she's very, she's needy. So he has to like be a provider. And he doesn't like that he always has to come to her rescue. Could be the issue. Something that he finds unattractive. Which most men find unattractive, where they have to constantly do things for you. Not that men don't like to provide, but when they constantly have to do everything for you, it becomes burdensome. It would become burdensome to a woman, where you're constantly having to baby a man, do this for him, cook, clean, pay bills for him. Like, you have to do everything for this individual because he's incapable. Like, it's a no. But overall energy, I feel like he's juggling with his emotions with you, and I don't feel like this can get off the ground until he fully releases whatever it is, transition here, until he fully releases what's going on with the other person. I don't feel he can come to you. I don't. Ace of Pentacles is in reverse. Until you have, it's like, you know how children, like, you have a plate and a child comes up, oh, I want some. You have the same thing on your plate. Eat it. But they want what's on your plate because it looks better, right? Eat what's on your plate before you come get mine. Well, he has a full plate that he hasn't eaten, but he wants more food. You're extra. You're dessert, Maria. You a whole snack, honey boo. So he wants to add dessert, but he hasn't even got finished eating his meal. What's on his plate? That's where he's at, okay? Greedy. That's right, Lamb. But they have the same thing that you have. But they think they want what's on your plate. You have the same thing. Eat what's on your plate. Let's see. That's where he's at, love. But, yes, Maria, the poem may have just been a way of him to display his feelings for you. But, He's still caught up with somebody else. He's still in a situation with somebody else. Mm-hmm. Y'all gave Rick time to eat his greens. Let me let him back inside. Okay. All right, hang on, y'all. Riri, Riri, come on. Ooh, what's that bunny do? Whoa. Y'all, Rico's here. Hey, leave my shoes alone. Right, Rico's in Aries too. Come here. Trouble has entered the building. Look at him trying to play. Always be playing too much, Reek. Yeah, he is. Everybody talking about you. He being nosy. Right now, he's being nosy. Let's see. He's a Leo. Right, and that's what I call him, Kelly Riquito. Don't nobody want a bunny. I tell him this all the time. Don't nobody want a bunny rabbit. They do not want these problems. Are you thumping? Rico. He's got an attitude because he hears me shuffling, so he's thumping right now. Don't nobody want you. You hear it? Don't nobody want you. Okay, so Two of Swords. Woo, child. Right off the top. He's closed off, Ty. He's closed off. We're gonna quit biting my shoes. Oh, I'm sorry, Maria. I forgot. But I mean, even if, of course, he may have sexual fantasies about you, but he ain't doing nothing because he got a girlfriend. Strength. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Spirit. They're confirming this is Leo energy with the Strength card. He's holding back. He's holding back from you. Two of Swords and the Strength card, just like that. He's holding back from you. He's not talking. He's not budging. He's not saying anything. He ain't talking. Yep, Five of Swords right here on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, have you heard from him? Seven of Cups. He's really trying to think about what he wants to do. He's really trying to think about it. He's really trying to think about what he wants to do. Because right now, yeah, three of Wands. Right now, he's kind of just turned his back on this connection. Look how her back is turned towards these two wands right here. This third wand is right here. He's turned his back on this connection for right now. Because he's trying to balance things out in his head. He's trying to balance things out in his head. For Wands, he could be spending more time with family members, family members, relatives, that type thing. For Wands here. I feel like he really, really wanted, he possibly may have wanted marriage with you. He may have wanted commitment with you, and or maybe he thought you were fully committed to this connection. This is your energy, Queen of Wands energy. Two of Wands energy. This tells me that he feels like you two have separated, like you two have gone in different directions. You two have, gone different pathways. Temperance here, this is your energy, Sagittarian energy. But temperance is about in divine timing. So Spirit is saying just when the time is right, when he's ready, he'll come back. He'll reach out. Yeah, look, King of Wands. King of Wands. He'll come back because he still has feelings for you. King of Wands. He's not going to give up. The King of Wands is very determined. This is Leo energy. Leo, Aries, Sagittarian energy. He does still have romantic feelings for you. But right now, he's focused on self. Even though you may feel like things have ended between you two, and they apparently have at this point with the Death card, it doesn't mean it's completely over, because death signifies transition. It's also shadow work. It's also about inner healing. Yeah, there's distance between you two. I could pick that up with the Two of Wands. Think like you two just kind of went separate ways. But Spirit says be patient with the Temperance here. Be patient because it's about divine timing. And it's also about reconciliation type of energy. Temperance and Judgment give me the same energy as a Six of Cups. Like it's like I wanna make peace with this person so that I can move forward. I can move forward. That's the energy that is present here. He does still have love for you with this Knight of Cups. He does. However, he's very determined, and you have the Lion back there. So that's definitely strong Leo energy for me. He's very confident. He knows what he knows. He's right when he's right. You can't tell him he's wrong. So if he feels offended by something that you've done, you're probably going to have to reach out to him because one, he's a Leo. Two, you're already telling us that it's your fault. So you're aware of this. You're taking accountability for it. But here's my advice, right? Let him know that whatever your situation is going on right now, that you're also in a transition. If you just moved or you just relocated or whatever's going on, if you're in school or if it's because of work, let him know that you have a lot going on. Look, Two of Pentacles, and you do still love him. You do still love him. Okay? It's the arrogance. Yeah, he's pretty mad. This could definitely be over. I'm not going to lie to you. He's pretty mad. With the Death here, it's like he feels that this is over. He feels that this is over. But it may not. I don't want to say that. It may take him a while. And I've known other women who other fire sign women who dealt with Leo, like an Aries and a Leo. Leo, he gets pissed. He stops talking, or if he does talk, he's very aggressive towards you. Leo men, like I said, they're the king of their castle, like in their head, right? So, trying to pull them back to earth, like, listen, I'm a human, I make mistakes, I am not perfect, I apologize, I love you, and I want to work this out. It's up to him to come out of the lion's den. Yeah, come out of the lion's den to make peace with you. Yeah. Don't allow him, though, to make you feel, don't allow him to put more guilt on you than you're responsible for, okay? And this is personal accountability. And I love the fact that you actually admit that you're wrong. Like, you're wanting to work it out. That's beautiful. But if he is not willing to accept your apology, Ty, Maria, move on. We don't have time to sit here and wait for him to get out of this damn tantrum to give you another opportunity, because either you love someone or you don't. And in loving someone, you accept the fact that they are human and they make mistakes. If it's a deal breaker, it's a deal breaker. And don't take it personal. If he decides that he never wants to talk to you again, that's his choice. But don't allow someone else's choice to make you feel less of a person, right? It's a choice. You're welcome. It's a choice. It's the same choice as someone wanting to book with me. They may get a reading and they may feel like, you know what, I don't like her. I don't like her energy. I don't like the way she talks. I don't like her delivery, blah, blah, blah. Do I care? No. It's a choice. You don't ever have to book with me again. You can go to 1,000 other readers. I don't care. Right? I'm not going to allow your negative feedback to make me feel as though I'm an incompetent reader, that I'm terrible, and I don't deliver the messages as Spirit wants me to. I'm not going to do it. If I make a mistake, I do something late, I do something wrong, I'm humble. I will apologize for that. But that's all I'm apologizing for. I'm only going to take accountability for the wrong that I've done. That's it. No more, no less. Because we're all human. Right? So for somebody to try to come in and rub something in your face, and that's what I feel he's doing to you. It's like, I'm going to block you on everything because I'm so angry. Also, just so you know, it's very childish. It's a very immature energy to not handle like an adult, to be able to talk about whatever happened and be able to figure out a solution to work through it, you know? If you can't, but if you can't talk it out like an adult, it's probably best to let him go anyway. It's probably best to let him go anyway, because you don't need that childish energy. Because what happens the next time he gets pissed off, Maria? He's going to disappear and block you on everything. What if you had a life or death emergency and you needed to get a hold of him because he's supposed to be your boyfriend or your husband? Heaven forbid that happened. And you needed to get a hold of him, but he was so pissed at you, he wasn't answering his phone. Do you see what I'm saying? Evaluate, why are you hanging on to him? What is it about him that makes you just want to cling to that? It is crazy, Glam. Because that is a sign of him not being able to communicate properly. It's a sign of him, and communication is a big, huge part of relationships. Any relationships. Exactly, Glam. You're welcome, Ty. Welcome to my channel as well. If you're new, please make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Tomorrow I'll be posting new content for all the signs, so just make sure you're watching out. I'll probably get the first half of the zodiac done and then just continue posting through Monday and Tuesday. So yeah, these immature people, these immature masculine energies, we have to stop entertaining them. We have to encourage them in the most loving and respectful, tactful way. That, listen, what I don't tolerate is this disrespectful attitude and behavior of you not communicating with me, because we're both adults here. So if there's a problem, then the right thing to do is to open your mouth and communicate what that problem is. We can't move forward if you're not talking. That's where blocking becomes immature, because you haven't yet had a full-on discussion about what happened. Where blocking becomes mature is where you're constantly getting this rah-rah, and the person is threatening you, or they're constantly spitting venom at you constantly, and you can't get a word in edgewise. It's time to cut them off. Period. Block, delete. Right? Let's see. General. Okay, general. All right. All right, I think I'm just going to do a general happily. Thank you, love. I'm just going to do a general with advice like I always do. All right, Holy Spirit, what messages do you have for Amor? What messages do you have for Amor? Yeah, we as women, you know, divine feminines, we have to start holding masculines accountable for their behavior. we really do. And that goes with the live I did this past Wednesday, like personal accountability. Own your shit. But Maria, kudos to you because you're actually taking accountability. You know that you've done something wrong. You're trying to heal the situation, but he won't allow it. And when somebody won't allow you to make amends, walk away. Because you're trying. You've tried. You've done all you can do. You've exhausted all energy. It's a wrap. All right, Holy Spirit, what message do you have for Amor? Nine of Cups. Amor, are you dealing with a Pisces? Or do you have Pisces in your chart? Nine of Cups. A lot of water energy. Cancer, Pisces energy. But Spirit is showing me that there may be some feelings, some doubts, fears, or hesitations you may have that are holding you back. They're blocking you. But you're coming out of it. You're coming out of it. I feel like you're seeing the greater lesson in whatever past connection you were in. Because it's the Three of Swords in reverse. You're no longer feeling torn up or heartbroken about a situation or rejected by someone. You're comfortable being in your own skin now. That's what I'm getting. Yeah. What was the problem, Spirit? Five of Wands. There was a conflict of some sort. There was some type of challenge. There was some type of challenge between you and someone. Could have been an argument, disagreement. Rico, you're doing too much. You are. You're doing too much. Again, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. It's like this person, this is crazy that this energy is going like this. Your father, was there some type of disagreement between the two of you? Like maybe you wanted him to be a part of your life in some type of way, or you needed his advice on something and there was a problem. There was some type of problem. Five of Wands indicates some type of conflict or disagreement or something, some challenge, some block here. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. What is that? Let me look. But I feel like there was some type of hesitation or uncertainty about something, dealing with somebody in your life that you had a hard time with, or they had a hard time with you. It wasn't easy. The relationship wasn't easy. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, I see that now. Nine of Cups. Nine of Pentacles. I see that now. Whatever was the issue, it's been solved. It's been resolved. Like you're comfortable now. Look, I kid you not. Nine of Cups. Whatever the issue was. Yeah. Piscean energy. This is the moon. Okay. Just want you to see the cards. Three of Swords in reverse. There was an issue. Maybe you felt rejected or left out, and that was the challenge. Right? Or there was some issue, disagreement. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody was selfish, and that was the problem. Somebody was very selfish, or someone perceived someone to be selfish. Yeah. And that was what the issue was. Or very, very strict, overly conventional. All right, Spirit, what are the other messages? I don't know why that message came out, but it did. That, yeah, you had some type of disagreement with the Pisces, and now you're okay. What's the other message, Spirit, that you have for her? Yeah, You're no longer being left out in the cold. Also, if you have been struggling a little bit financially, that's going to improve. Or with grades, if you're in school, that's going to improve. Six of Swords is about moving forward. Spirit's saying, don't give up. Yeah, don't give up. Keep pushing forward. Determination is key. Being determined. Look, don't give up. Don't give up. Look, blessings are on the horizon. The sun is here. Blessings and abundance are waiting for you if you just continue to persevere. 9 of Wands, okay? Don't give up. Keep going. What's the advice for Amar? Thank you, Queen, because you know I be having them people from other countries and they be coming in sending 25 cents. I'm like, what is y'all doing? Even PayPal. Listen, even if you're in another country, you can set up a PayPal account. Ooh. You go first. You go first. The universe will catch you. Break the chain. Deep replenishment. And that's what Spirit is saying. You know, by saying, you know, continue to push forward, Amor. Don't give up. Break the chain. Rico. Leap. Spirit said leap. Leap. Rico, how can I help you? Nope, Glam, not at all. 25 cents. Do you hear me? 25 cents. Break the chain. Leap. Okay, so you go first. The universe will catch you. The universe will catch you. Life bends for the courageous. The universe wants to support you, but you have to have the courage to take that leap of faith. Right? Here we go. No, sir. Take the leap of faith. Perhaps you know what you're being called to leap toward, but you're scared to make the move. Or maybe you're waiting for a big fat sign or an instruction manual or permission to do so. If this is you, then this card is your sign and permission slip to go ahead, take a deep breath, and leap into the unknown, okay? Right, Em? It's scary to let go of all that we know and hope for something new. And sometimes you have to make a really big change. People don't like change, but change is necessary, right? In order for things to get better, in order for things to move in a new energy, then sometimes you have to take that leap of faith. Nature is constantly showing, what does it say? Oh, it's scary to let go of all that we know and hope for something new. It's normal to feel anxious at the thought of letting go of what we know for sure. But this is the unavoidable process of rising. And right now, this is how you're being called to live. Yeah. You go first. Take a good run up and leap, Spirit said. Okay. So Spirit's saying whatever it is that you've been scared to do, go ahead and do it. They're giving you permission. The Most High is giving you permission to do it. Casey she's a Gemini, y'all. She's a chameleon. She pops in, she pops out. Leap. Break the chain. Let's see. Where's break the chain? Okay, did I see it? Yeah. Ooh. So, Starseed Mother, the crumbling boundaries. No. Happily do not stress yourself, love. I might hop in the morning just for a hot minute for the people that I missed tonight. I'll probably hop on tomorrow morning. So don't stress yourself. If you need to rest, love, then go rest. Worst case scenario, you're one of my mods, so just email me a question, and I'll do a reading for you and send it to you. Because I'll be posting content tomorrow anyway. Dance with the light, deep replenishment, initiation, play, as we're talking about rest, right? Break the chain. Is there a number on this card? No. Okay. I feel like it should be, that's why. Soul family. Get grounded. Okay, there it goes. Amor. Break the chain. Ancestral patterns. Healing. Rewriting the future. Spirit says you're being called to heal your family line or free yourself from living the life of your ancestors. This could mean letting go of an old pattern of your maternal or paternal line. Healing trauma from the past that's not even yours, or observing old ways of being that no longer serve you. So Spirit is calling you to action to break a cycle of toxicity, amor, that could have been passed down genetically from your great grandparents all the way down. A pattern of toxic behavior, thinking, patterns, whatever it is. Spirit saying you're actually being called to heal those traumas, to move past the toxicity and bring something better to the bloodline, right? Spirit says, what old ways of being from your family line are you ready to let go of? Seek assistance from your support team, friends, healer, coach, to begin freeing yourself from it now. Okay, and then we have deep replenishment. Retreat, rest, be held. Give somebody close to you a big hug. Somebody that you know loves you. Give that person a hug. You need it more than they do, but they can benefit from it too. That's what Spirit wants you to know. Deep replenishment. Yeah. Deep replenishment. It says the most selfless thing you can do is to fill up your own inner well. When we are running around half filled, like I tell y'all all the time, if my cup is not filled, if my cup is empty, I'm running on empty. I can't pour into your cup. When we're running around half filled, we subconsciously look to things and people around us to give us the nourishment, nurturing that we so deeply crave. Nothing can grow in barren lands. You listen to me, all of my divine beings, masculine and feminine. You are no good to anyone if you're running on empty, right? The feminine is bountiful, fertile, and rich. Tend to your own well and watch as the amount you have to give multiplies. If your inner well isn't full, you'll find yourself craving things from the outside world to fill it. So it's very important, amor, especially if you're a water sign, it's very important for you to be around people who make you feel loved, supported, grounded. Yeah. This is our body's instinctive way of reaching for the grounding and nurturing that we're not allowing ourselves. Sometimes you just want somebody to hold you or hold your hand, or you want the intimacy, the closeness of someone, the feel of somebody next to you. You reminded of their smell, like you just feel comfortable next to certain people. It's our human nature desire to be grounded, to feel loved, to feel supported by someone. It's just like how a baby easily attaches to their mom, because mom is like, she's like the source. She's the source for the baby. So the baby is automatically attached to mom because the baby feels safe with mom, you know? Oh, is she, Lamb? She may have water in her chart then. But the baby feels safe with mom because mom nurtures the baby. Mom gives the baby what the baby needs. So you have to do it yourself. Like, you have to give yourself that, but you also have to surround yourself around people who are going to give you that as well. Like, they're going to make you feel loved. They make you feel supported. Spirit says, what nourishes you? And she loves you, Lamb. She loves you. What refuels your body? What is nectar for your soul? What brings you back to life? What makes you feel abundant, right? And full of life. Whatever it is. Essential oils, maybe a massage, getting your nails done, getting your hair done, whatever it is that brings you back to life and just makes you feel like, whew, I just feel so great. Maybe it's working out, maybe it's doing yoga, whatever it is that makes you feel so full of life and so full of energy and grounded and ready to take on the world. Spirit is saying, give it a go. Oh, Rico, did you? Y'all, he just beat me. Hold on. See, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, pampering yourself. Absolutely, pampering yourself. Sir, come here. Hang on, y'all. It's time to, and it's Pisces season. Come here. Come here, sir. Come on. Because you're biting. Biting is not acceptable. Sorry, y'all. Rico had to be put in caged. Right, because he wants to play. He always wants to play. He wasn't, I should have left him in the living room. That's where I should have left him. But he can't be trusted, so. Rico cannot be trusted. Yes, absolutely. When you learn to enjoy being alone, when you really learn to enjoy being alone, then you can actually be with other people, and they just either add more. You can actually see who adds more value to your life, who actually makes you feel supported, and who doesn't, because you've spent so much time alone that you enjoy it. And you'll find that some people, because of their energy that they bring to the table, you don't even want them around you. You just go right back to being alone because it's easier. Same thing I was telling Bernard earlier in his reading. We have to take care of us. We have to take care of us because nobody's going to take care of you the way that you're going to take care of you. Yeah. And you can't really be supportive of other people if you're not supportive of yourself. You're your number one fan. It starts with you, right? If I never made the decision to start my channel, I wouldn't have people here. I wouldn't have followers. I wouldn't have viewers. I wouldn't have moderators. Nobody would even know that I existed, because if I didn't start the channel, then I wouldn't, nobody would even know about me or about my ability or anything, right? So it starts with me. Let's see. Hi, the Purple Rain 1973. My free list is closed at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah. If you're new, please like and subscribe, Purple Rain. My free list is closed currently, so right now I'm only accepting donations for readings. Um, let's see. Yeah, Pure Love, you can go ahead and drop your question. Or did she? Did she drop it already and I just missed it? Maybe I just missed it. Let me go back up. Did I miss it? Y'all. Okay, what are Jordan's intentions with you? Okay, so let's see. That's wonderful. So Amor, you're on the right track. You're on the right track, and this is what I tell people a lot of the time with tarot and oracle messages. It's just confirmation of usually what you already know. It's just confirmation of what you pretty much already know. All right. Spirit, what are the did you end? Prince. Something about Prince. It's that Gemini energy. You're welcome, Amor. What are the Cancer's intentions towards Pure? What are the Cancer's intentions? I feel like this is gonna be a very Pure. I feel like this is gonna be a very like what's the word I'm looking for? Deep. I feel like it's gonna be a deep reading. We'll see. See what Spirit has to say. My mom she used to love Prince. She used to love Prince when she was like in high school. She used to love it. So I've seen Purple Rain a few times. Side note, y'all. I was thinking about Prince the other day because I'd seen a picture of him somewhere. And I was thinking how amazing it is for somebody to live such like a a very public life, him being an artist, a music artist, right? And it's still like it is a legend. Like people will remember him years and years from now, and people will remember Prince and they will remember his music. So it just makes me think like, why can't everybody be a legend? Like why can't everybody be a legend? Like why can't when like when I pass on, like why can't people be like, oh, Aquarian, like I remember her lives, I remember what she did like 100 years from now. Like why can't everybody have that same, I don't know, y'all, it was just sidebar. But I was like, yeah, he was definitely gifted. But Prince also, he also suffered a lot during his childhood. He did. He suffered a lot during his childhood. And so there was a lot of trauma in his life. A lot of trauma. And I even feel that even up until his passing that there were things that he hadn't quite healed from. And that's yeah. Right in. But I think that, and maybe I'm the weird person, but I always think like, what happens, when you pass, like, it's like, does anybody remember you? Like, you know what I mean? Oh, and you definitely will be. Definitely. Does anybody like, it's just crazy. You're born to live. We are born human beings to live, and then we die. And then it's like after you die, then what? You know what I mean? So that's why which y'all hear me stressing a lot of the time, like life is for the living. So live it. Don't be wasting time thinking about, oh, well, I'm scared to do that, because he might feel, girl, you better go on and wear that dress. You better go on and book that flight. Go on and take that vacation, because you may not get to do it again. Some opportunities are once in a lifetime. Right. Yeah. But you know, sometimes family, because even when you're alive, even when you're alive, some family members are funny. Like, they don't, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even deal with you like that. Like, they don't even know you. Like, there's cousins and siblings and people in my family that I don't even deal with. Like, I don't even know they're my cousins. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if I die, they'd be like, who? Jackie, who? From where? Who's her mom? Like, yeah, it's just weird. Like, it's weird that I had that thought, but all right, Spirit. Possible outcome. Whew. 10 of Cups in reverse. No lies told here. And this is all water energy. Somebody might end up leaving this connection here. Because, let me tell you why. Spirit, I'm going to clarify the 8 of Swords, though. Somebody might leave this connection. I feel like you might end up walking away from this individual. Let me tell you why. 8 of Swords. This person, they do a lot of overthinking and they do a lot of overanalyzing. This is all air energy. 8 of Swords. Trapped, limited. This person may have a lot of insecurities. Be careful, okay? They may, and that could cause problems. 5 of Wands. That could cause issues between the two of you. Need one more. Possible outcome between Pure and the Cancer. Yeah, that could cause a lot of disagreements and conflict in this relationship. 2 of Cups. 10 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, this excuse me. This person may be unhappy with self, and that can spill over. Like, they may project that energy, because the 8 of Swords is a very low vibrational energy. It's sabotaging connections. And sabotaging connections, because listen, I had to understand, and I had to research, what does that mean? How do we sabotage connections? Excuses, pity parties, not being in control of our own emotions, in control of self, which is why I always express the importance of self-care and personal accountability and self-love, because we sabotage connections by making an excuse and saying, when you haven't worked on your own emotions and you don't know how to manage them, well, I was hurt in the past, so now I'm dealing with you, right? Person A, I'm holding you accountable for what person B did. That's not fair to you, person A, because I'm still holding resentment and bitterness from someone else, but I'm projecting that towards you, and you're a new person. You deserve a new opportunity. So this person here, this person may have some limitations. They may be stuck in their manner of thinking, and they could possibly be sabotaging this connection, or this could be you. You could be actually sabotaging this connection, and that could cause issues. Like, this could cause them to be unhappy and move away because they feel like you're still stuck in the past. But I'm going to clarify the 8 of Swords. All right, there is love here, 2 of Cups, but Spirit is telling me that there could be some trouble in paradise, because the 10 of Cups came out in reverse. And the 10 of Cups usually is about happily ever after, but not in the reverse. Let's see. And the 8 of Swords is about sabotage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, disputes, miscommunication, struggling relationship, unrealistic expectations, and not feeling worthy of love or delay. So there could be emotional issues here, like trauma bonding. I feel like this connection could be based on trauma bonding. So make sure that this connection is based on, love. It's based on balance, reciprocal energy from both parties, your side and his side. Let's see. Holy Spirit, clarify the Eight of Swords. What could be sabotaging this connection between Kira and the Cancer? Yeah, feeling overwhelmed in drama. Somebody may have a lot of drama attached to them here, so become aware of that. Become aware of that. Yeah. Three of Pentacles. This person also may still be attached to a third party. There may be a third party involved, or energetically there may be a third party involved, because this person is, like I said, they're still thinking about and overanalyzing you on behalf of what happened to them in the past. Be careful of being a rebound. Be careful of being a rebound. Because when someone hasn't done the inner work that they're supposed to do before they start dating other people, then they carry baggage. And they, like I said, they project, they sabotage connections because they haven't done their own healing. A lot of people a lot of people bond through trauma. You may have had your own past experiences of hurt, pure, and I know you have with Scorpio. And then this person may be carrying their trauma. So you put two traumas together, because I feel like this person may have been hurt by someone in their past. You two cross paths together, you're trauma bonding, which is already it's not a good foundation. It's not a good foundation. So make sure you've done the inner work that you've needed to do, and this person is not still holding on to something that happened in their past. Yeah. You're most welcome. He does have romantic feelings for you. Knight of Cups is here. He does have feelings for you. But this could not go as well if both parties haven't completed inner work. Make sure that you're fully over your past and he's over his past before you two start coming together. Because that's where the blockages come in. At least to the point where you two can actually communicate and work through difficult moments. All right, love. So I hope that gives you some clarity, some insight. All right. Who's next? Y'all, we're doing great. No trolls came in tonight, so we're doing great. Em, you see I have the I Love Lucy face. Ew. Let's see, how does he feel about it? Holy Spirit, how does Leo feel about him reconnecting with her friend? That's fine, Kelly. That's fine, Kelly. How does Leo feel about her reconnecting with a friend? No worries. No worries. Mostly Kelly is just like copying and pasting. Let's see. Page of Wands. How he's feeling is like, it's almost like he's extended an olive branch to you, like your friend has extended an olive branch to you for communication. It's just exciting because you haven't talked to this person in a while with the Page of Wands. It's about messages and communication. Pages are about communication. How is he feeling about it? King of Cups. He could be emotional about it. He could feel some type of way. Like he really could be in his feelings about it. And he really could. Yeah. Temperance. He feels like you two are like, it's I can't really say reconciling, but yeah, reconnecting with Temperance. It's been a long time, and Temperance is about divine timing, right? And the universe is timing. So everything was aligned to where you two would just, he went through whatever he went through. Apparently, you actually had a major impact in his life where he reached out to you. He still thought about you. You two are still good friends. So, or vice versa. Yeah, the Leo is feeling like this person that your friend, that he actually has a lot of love for you. That's how he's feeling with the King of Cups energy here. He has a lot of love for you. Um, Temperance is about timing. Like he feels like he came in at the wrong time. He's low key kind of stressed out about it. Ten of Wands. Yeah, he's low key stressed out about it. He's overwhelmed about it. He won't. He probably won't tell you that, but emotionally, he's kind of like, look, Five of Cups. Yeah, he's regretting it. He's regretting it. He's having regrets about it. Yeah. Some anxiety. He's got low-key anxiety about it. He is nervous. The Five of Cups next to the Ten of Wands, these two tell me that look at this look at this guy's face. Like, how dare you? Ten of Wands next to the Five of Cups. Yeah. I don't think he's hurt though. I don't think he's hurt. He may be a little like jealous, but I don't feel hurt. Justice. He feels like it's fair. He actually, wow. He feels like this is fair. Hangman. He's looking at it from a different perspective. Yeah. He's looking at it from a different perspective, from a different viewpoint, which is really great. Yeah. Because he knows, okay, that's why. Seven of Wands. He knows that, this is kind of cocky. He knows that you're his. So he's not afraid. Like the Seven of Wands is he will defend what's his when necessary. So if he has to step in, he will. But this is definitely fire sign energy, Seven of Wands. Like he's not even afraid to say what needs to be said or whatever the case may be. That's how he feels. That's how he feels about it. So yeah, he's low key jealous. He has his guard up with his guy because he doesn't trust him. Yeah, he doesn't trust him. Not that he doesn't trust you, but he doesn't trust him, the other party. But I wouldn't really worry too much about him being hurt. I wouldn't. Because you know that you're loyal. You know that you have done everything you can to make this connection work despite the challenges. And I remember we talked about, IDGAF, because other people, right, you listen, first of all, you're a Scorpio. You're a Scorpio. Let's just start there. So if you can feel drama as it's brewing, right? Because you just have that intuition that I just love so much about Scorpio. You can feel drama when it's brewing. And when you feel drama, you just cut it off. You just don't respond. Just I'm not gonna entertain. You call me and you start making accusations and you start raising your voice and using no. It's gonna be a no. We're not gonna do that. Because I've already explained to you that this is my friend. We haven't seen each other in a long time, and let's throw in the fact that if you were here, Exactly. If you were here, then we wouldn't have this problem now, would we? You could actually see what's going on if you were here, which is also not your fault. And it's not your problem, nor is it your fault, nor is it your responsibility, right? He wants to be with you. Let's remember that at the end of the day, he wants to be with you. So, in that being said, what is he doing to come towards you? See, here's the problem. A lot of men like to become possessive. They like to become possessive and they'll say, well, you're my, but how am I your woman when you don't make me start naming off a list of things that you don't do. Because we can go there, right? You're not here. So I'm not able to receive the time or the attention that I would normally get from my man, because my man is long distance. He's not present. We can't even go out to dinner. We can't even go and have a cup of coffee. We can't even go on a night on the town because my man is not here. Because my man is not he's still working things out, right? So if he's jealous, that's his emotion. Release. Like you said, don't engage. You've done nothing wrong. And technically, I'm just going to throw this in here in. You're grown. You're an adult. So you have every right to decide who you choose to entertain, who you don't choose to entertain. He can't tell you who you can and cannot be in a relationship with. That is your life. He may feel some type of way about it, but at the end of the day, it's your final say so. You decide, you know what? I think I want to go, I like Brad. I think I like Brad. Goodbye, other person. Goodbye. Brad is my person now. Yes, me and Brad were together. You have every right to make that decision. I'm just being dramatic because for the theatrics. But if you decide, you know what? I don't want Brad. I want Kevin. So now Kevin's your person. It's your decision. No one else can tell you no. Nobody else can tell you no, right? Who's gonna know? Like they say on TikTok, who's gonna know? Nobody's gonna know. It's all up to you. This is so funny, you guys. I have to share this, right? Because I was talking to my DM. I was talking to him yesterday about choices. Actually, we were talking about that this morning. I was talking about choices, and I said, right, who's gonna know? So, like the speed dating about choices. I was like, oh, I don't know. I want to try the red shirt on. Let me try the blue shirt on. You know what? Right in. You know what? I think I'll try the green one today. You know what? I don't like green. Let's do purple. You know what? Let's just scratch it and do pink. Whatever you choose, whatever color you choose to put on today is the color you choose to put on today. People fail to realize this, and this is why people get hurt, because you forget that people have the right of choice, right? This is what this country was founded on: rights, personal freedoms, and liberties, right? Hey, Ricky Love, how are you? So people get hurt because they forget that just because you've been with someone for 5 years doesn't mean that they want to be with you a 6th year. They might be like, you know what, this isn't working out for me. Oh, no worries, love. You're good. I'm good, Ricky. How are you? Oh, you're good. Well, I'm glad to see you here. I haven't seen you in so long. It's so good to see you here. forget that you actually have the power of choice. You may decide, you know what, I live in Texas. I've lived in Texas most of my whole life, and now I'm ready to move to the East Coast. I'm gonna move up to New Jersey because, you know, I have a better opportunity up there. I have friends up there. Whatever my reason is, like, I may want to make that life change because life is about choice. Life is about living. So we have the freedom and the right to choose, to make choices, right? Yes. So, you know, never feel bad for making choices. Really? How is that going, Ricky? Thank you for the donation, by the way. How is that going? You don't know how you feel about it. I understand. It's like, let me ask you this. Because I feel like Ricky, you can pick up his vibes pretty well. How do you think he feels about it? Oh, did you? That's good. How do you think he feels about it, though? Yeah, absolutely, Glam Love. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. What made you to reconnect? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What made you to reconnect, Ricky? Did you want a quick reading, love? Oh wow. Oh wow. Interesting. Are you still on IG, Ricky? That's so weird. I wonder why he would like message you and then block you. That's just weird. Weird. Okay. Yeah, well, follow me on IG. I thought you were at one point, but then I didn't see you. Right. It's like if you didn't have my number, then how did you text me, right? Right. Exactly. How could you not notice? That's good though that you two are communicating. But Jay is weird. He's weird. Ricky, what's your IG? What's your IG handle? That's it. Do you have a profile pic? Let me see. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh, I see you. I see you. I see it, loves. I followed you. So follow me back. I would think about you and I'm like, I would message you, but I'm like, I don't even see Ricky. All right. All right, Glam Love. Let's see what messages Spirit has for you. All right, Holy Spirit, what messages do you have for Glam in regards to finances? What does she need to know? Oh, Glam. I hope that link that I sent you worked. I hope it worked, and I hope they call you. Absolutely, love. Give me just a second. Burned out. Take a small break. So you may be yay! Burned out. Take a break. Do not. This is Spirit's reminder. Do not overwork yourself. You're welcome, love. Bad deals, buying, selling, exchanging. Be careful of somebody that you buy from. Be careful of anybody that you buy from to make sure that, like, which I feel like you will, because I feel like just Aries in general are like that. Y'all are, Aries likes high quality things. That's just Aries. Like, y'all have a sense of feeling something fishy. But Spirit's saying be careful of making deals with somebody and not, like, paying attention to the fine print or paying attention to what all is involved before you say yes. Be careful before you say yes. Make sure it's something that you really want to do. You read all the details, if you want to start a side business, which is not difficult to do, make sure you do your research. Before you try a product, this is what I do. I always read other people's reviews, okay? Because you just buy a product, you take a risk, buy a product, and you could end up unhappy because you don't know if it really works or not, or if they're really, like, scamming you or just trying to get money, because they like, you have 100 different companies that sell, what do they call these things? Waist trainers, right? So you buy a waist trainer from somebody that you ain't ever even heard of, and then you like, what in the hell? This thing is too tight, I can't breathe. So you're just trying to move stuff, and you're like, wait a minute, I can't. Like, no, I gotta send this back. So Spirit's saying, be careful. Balance career, work with personal life. And so whatever you got going on, because Spirit has, blessed you with an opportunity for a new job opportunity. Spirit saying, make sure that you balance things out, work and personal life. Make sure you have a way to get there, a way to get back. Make sure that you don't bring any drama from home at work to where it's affecting you at work. It's affecting your performance and your interaction with other people, especially if you have if what you're doing requires, like, customer service or anything like that, or where you may be so tired but you don't have the energy that you need to do the job, right? So Spirit's saying, balance it out. Make sure you have enough time to get up in the morning, get yourself ready, get the baby together, drop her off, do whatever you need to do. Make sure you're balancing things out. Make sure you are getting enough rest. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Listen, I'm just gonna share this with y'all because I've gotten into skincare and health a lot better. Which y'all see my skin is glowing, right? Okay, so Spirit is saying make sure that you eat healthy. It's quicker to buy something that's not healthy. Like it's quicker to just get a Snickers and a bag of hot fries for a snack, but that's not going to nourish your body. Okay, if you have to meal prep, that's fine. Where the night before you put together a salad and maybe some baked chicken and put it in there and take it with you to work, right? Something that's actually going to give you the protein, the vegetables, and everything to keep your digestive tract on track, because you have to be healthy. You can't constantly or run to McDonald's and get a soda, which soda is a no-no. If you're trying to lose weight or if you're just trying to be healthy, soda is a no-no. It wears at the enamel of your teeth too. So drink more water. Take care of yourself just as much as you take care of work and you're there and you're dedicated, because I know you are, Glam, to whatever you do. Make sure that you have that same dedication towards you. Make sure that you have that same, and I'm not even gonna bring Harmony into this because I know you are a damn good mother. But make sure that you're balancing the two, because it is a juggling act. And don't forget to feed yourself though while you're dieting, because even though you're drinking like and they have like pre-made smoothies and stuff too, even though you may be drinking juice, because I drink juice too during the day sometimes when I don't want water, but alternate between the two because you need the water to flush your kidneys. But make sure you eat something. That's why I say eat something well balanced, like grilled chicken or fish, like salmon. Like I know you like salmon, and salmon is really, really good. Yes, exactly. Things that's gonna help give you the energy that you need throughout the day, so you're not just eating, And then treat yourself. Like tomorrow is Saturday. Treat yourself. On Saturday you can have whatever you want. Let's say you want pizza, so you can get, but it's all moderation. Exactly, Queen. It's all moderation. You can have anything you want, but it's all about portion control. So you get pizza, but you're not eating 6 slices of pizza. You're only eating 1, maybe 2 at the most, maybe 1.5, and you're done. Once you feel full, stop. That's the thing. So you're training your body to have the amount of calorie intake that it's supposed to have, right? So then you go and you walk, or you fast walk, or you jog, or then you dance it off. Work out, dance it off, because you're moving around, and you're moving around at work. You're moving around, so you're getting you're burning calories. Because I think the daily allotted calorie intake. Exactly, Queen. That's what I was telling her. I think your calorie allotment a day is what. Y'all don't get me wrong. Kelly, don't get me wrong. I think you can have what is it, 1,800 calories in a day, or is it 2,000? Y'all let me know. Cause I don't remember. But you're only allowed to have so many calories a day. But I noticed that, because y'all know I don't know why I watched the show. 6, okay. I think it's 8. I think you're allowed 1,800. I think. I could be wrong. I think it's 18. Look at this. Glam. That career is waiting on you. That career. So put it in your, look, perfect time to invest. So, if you whatever job you're going for, if it's an office job, dress the part, okay? Dress the part. Whatever it is, if it's production, do it well. Do it really well. Speed, efficiency, everything. Do it well, because you're going to make it as a career. It's not just a job. Your mindset has to be this job is going to be a stepping stone as a career. Like, this is something that I can turn into a career, right? Yeah, coconut butter is good too. I usually put coconut butter in my smoothies because it helps give the protein. Peanut butter also, almond butter, coconut butter, peanut butter. It helps give the protein. So if you make your smoothie at home, like I do, you might want to put a tablespoon of that in there because it gives you the it gives your body the fats that you need and the protein to just put it in there. Yeah, Spirit says that career is waiting on you. So, yeah. So, believe it or not, sometimes when you dress up, like, even if you're just going to an interview or you're just going to a job and you dress up and you look really nice, you feel, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like, damn, okay, who let her out? It is great, Kelly. It is. I love it. I think that's one of my favorite parts about my smoothie, like that I can taste it. But it gives you that boost of confidence, y'all. Because I was wearing, well, y'all probably saw my outfit, a part of my outfit earlier today, right? What I was wearing at work. But I had heels on. So people like looking at me like, okay, Ricky Love. Spirit says sign that damn contract. So yeah, you're definitely gonna be signing paperwork, glam, teamwork. Yeah, you're gonna be probably working with a team of people too. That's what Spirit wants you to know. Hey. We are doing this together. So I'm gonna be checking on you, glam. I'm gonna be checking on you. But don't starve yourself. If I can't stress anything, do not starve yourself. It is okay to eat. Queen. It is okay to eat. But as long as you're within your calorie range for the day, like if you have a salad. Oh, really, Ricky? Yeah, like if you have a salad, you can put salmon in it. Or you can put, because, you know, I have a hard time not eating meat. Yeah. You got this, boo. Just picture the end result. Like, okay, I'm looking good. I'm feeling good. I'm getting this money. I'm the shit. Can't nobody tell me nothing, okay? Can't nobody tell me nothing. So, yes, I'm super excited for you because I know you got this. And we're on this journey together. Like, I literally said 2021, I am going to get right. Okay? I'm going to get right and I'm going to get tight. So, that's what I'm working on. We're working on it together. Eating better, exercising, which I actually did start working out last night. That was too funny. That was just too hilarious. But yeah. Hold that thought, Melanie. Ricky, what was your question, love? Because Ricky donated. Right. I gotta take it slow, y'all. I'm gonna increase my workout. I gotta do 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's see. 5 minute sit-ups, 5 minute crunches, 5 minute squats. I gotta do 5 minutes, y'all. You know, happily, that's why you have to make it a habit. Like Glam said, 21 days. 21 days. Usually they say after 7 days, something becomes a habit. 7 is the number of completion. So usually after 7 days, exactly, your body and your mind. Because just like you know, when you get up in the morning and you immediately go to the bathroom, your brain goes through a pattern. So it's like, oh, I gotta go get the stuff out to make the smoothie. So now y'all, instead of, let me tell y'all this. I didn't tell y'all this. So, you know, I normally get up to make coffee, but now I usually get up in the morning, go wash my face, use the bathroom, whatever, brush my teeth. I come in, let Rico out, and then he comes in the kitchen with me so I can make my smoothie. This is how our mornings start, okay? But sometimes we do fool around on the couch for a few minutes watching the news. He watches the news with me. So Rico hops on the couch and I'm watching the news all bundled up because I don't like being cold. And then I'll go start making the smoothie. That's not what happened this morning though. Just so y'all know. This morning was a hot mess. I did not make a smoothie. I ran out of the house late. But normally, for the past 4 days, we've been doing great. But I don't care because I'm doing great. I'm making progress, and so for me, that's a big, And I already noticed benefits of eating healthier and making better choices. It's all your mindset too, because let me tell y'all, I thought that because I have a problem with eating red meat, and I really am not supposed to be eating a whole lot of red meat, right? Because of my kidneys. But I thought that if I was like, man, this is gonna be so expensive. Like I was telling myself this because I had to buy these big bags at Walmart. So if you have a blender, Glam, this is what you can get. You know these big bags. Even Megan Thee Stallion was showing that she had her personal trainer had got her some like with all the fruits and berries and stuff. You get these bags of like kale and baby spinach and turnip greens and stuff like that. They have them at Walmart in the produce section. So you just get those bags. Well, I do, and then I'll get a thing of bananas, and I'll get my frozen fruits, and I'll get my almond milk and everything, and then I'll make my smoothies before I go to work or before I go to bed, which I'll be making another smoothie in the morning because I had to get more bananas tonight. But now I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Like I'm ready. I'm ready for the smoothie. So everybody else is looking at me like, are you okay? Because you doing too much. But I have all this energy, so I'm just popping around all day, just popping around. Everybody else looking at you like, because you used to be tired. You used to not want to answer the phone. Like what happened? So, yeah. I don't like the berries. I don't like, yes, let me tell you that. Anybody who's making a smoothie, just so y'all know, blueberries, no, it's not blueberries. Blueberries are not my problem. Blackberries have seeds. I don't like the seeds. And I think raspberries have seeds too, but raspberry seeds are not like blackberry seeds. You're right, Ricky. You are right. Yes, happily. I haven't had a fruit salad in a while. I have not had a fruit salad in a while. So that's something I definitely want to do this summer because my mom used to make fruit salad occasionally. She would put pecans in it and stuff like that, Cool Whip and all that. So fruit salad is so good. Like put a little cinnamon over it. But yes, that was one of the first things I noticed, Ricky, was my skin. That's what I was telling everybody. My skin actually has cleared a lot since I have not been eating so much processed food and I've been taking in the greens. So if you're not motivated for any other reason, be motivated for your skin. So, which I've actually really been into my skin, and I've actually been drinking more water too. So when you're not eating, Glam, drink water. Just because. You don't even have to be in the mood, but drink the water because the water is flushing out toxins. The smoothie's gonna kick in and it's gonna push toxins out. Yes, Ricky, I'm telling you, it works. I'm telling you from experience, it works. Like if she changes her diet to not eat so much dairy and so much red meat, you'll notice a total difference. Like I used to wake up and feel bloated or gassy in the morning. I don't feel that anymore. I don't feel it. Yeah, lemon water is good too, Glam. Also, they have smart water, like alkaline water to balance the pH. But just drinking water helps to flush out the toxins. Right, it is. Because they give the cows, now think about this. They give cows so many, they inject cattle with so many pesticides and hormones and stuff like that. Yes, that's the key right there. And even on Megan Thee Stallion's boot camp, she said the same thing because she drinks like she'll have a smoothie before she works out in the morning, and throughout the day she's drinking water. Like she's drinking water, which she would have to do because working out you sweat a lot, and so dancing and stuff like that. And her workouts are intense, but yes, lemon water is like it's a detox. It's a detox glam, so it's gonna make you do that. It's gonna make you do that. Just like the smoothie. You gonna have the shits. I'm gonna tell you right now, greens will give you the shits. But that's healthy though. It's healthy. Cayenne pepper will do it. Anything that has capsium, cayenne pepper will do it, and there's certain other herbs that jumpstart the intestines. But you have to flush, you have to clean yourself out from all the processed stuff in order to feel better. So that's the, and how we got to this topic. Let's see. Holy Spirit. I'm telling you. Oh, that's why. Yes, the greens and the seeds from the berries. Because the berries have, you know what? You know what? I just thought about this. That's why birds poop. Because birds eat seeds. They eat berries. Spirit, how does Jay feel about Ricky? How does he feel about Ricky? That's why. Because they eat the berries. 9 of Pentacles. He still feels that you're in a single energy. Two of Pentacles. We do, Kelly. I mean, it all goes back to, Nine of Cups. He feels like you're happy, like, being single. Two of Pentacles. Like, it's almost like you're kind of trying to decide if you want to get back in this connection with the lovers. Because he feels like you do still have love for him. But it's like you're kind of trying to, like, you're comfortable where you are, Ricky. Let's see. Yeah, Queen of Swords. You're kind of guarded. He kind of sees that you're kind of guarded with this connection with him because, and you're very direct and very blunt, Ricky. Because of the way things ended between you two in the past. Yeah. Yeah. The Moon. How he feels is that you're kind of afraid to get back in a connection with him. And you may have even told him, like, I don't even know how I feel about you. Yeah. Three of Pentacles. You may still suspect that he may be dealing with someone else. Like, you may be feeling that. And so that's what kind of makes you a little bit hesitant to be like, okay, let me go all in here. It's like you want a new start with him. You want to move forward with this Six of Swords. You want to go into a more peaceful energy with him. But it's like, yeah. It's like you kind of like don't really know like if he's still like what he wants. He does feel like he wants to start over with you. And he does want to move forward with you. Seven of Pentacles, he just feels like there's been delays. There's been some delays between you and him in this connection. Ace of Cups, how he feels, he's still very much in love with you. Ace of Cups, he still has a lot of feelings for you, and he wants to renew this with you. That's how he feels. He still thinks there's hope. He still feels like he's got a chance. Ten of Pentacles. Just so you know. Good night, Glam Love. He still feels like he has a chance, Ricky. That's how he feeling. I'm not picking up that he does. I'm not picking up that he does. No, you're fine. Shay have someone else. Does he have someone else? Is Jay seeing someone else? Let's see. No, Ricky, you're fine, love. I helped myself up. Four of Pentacles. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Right. He doesn't. He ain't got nobody else. If he was seeing them, he ain't seeing them no more. Okay, y'all. So who's next? Melanie. Right. He is weird. He is. I agree, Ricky. He is weird. Very weird. Melanie. Can you repost your question, love? Because I think I lost it. You're welcome, Ricky, love. Yeah, I definitely wish you all the best. You and Jay have been at it for what, a while now? So I definitely feel like, you know, there's still love there. I've been feeling that there's love there. Like, he's not going to let you go. Oh, I'm done, Melanie, love. You can go ahead. Okay, what does he think about you? That's fair. What does Melanie's being think about her? Ooh, 5 of Wands. That you might be the type of person to challenge him. The 5 of Wands. Justice, especially if things are not fair with the justice here, you like for things to be equal and balanced on both sides. You don't like drama and gossip and a whole bunch of people in your business either. 4 of Wands. You want someone that wants commitment with you. That's what you want. Possibly marriage, engagement, that type thing. He knows that that's what you want. Yeah, a true love. The Lovers is here, and something that can be a happily ever after. 10 of Cups. That's what he thinks about you. I feel like this person wants the same too. I feel like this, yeah. I got the Fool here. Yeah. So this person, they may come towards you, Melanie, to reach out to you to start a new connection with the Knight of Swords. Yeah, with the Knight of Swords, this person may reach out and talk to you and, you know, decide like, okay, well, this is, you know, what I want to do. What do you want to do? I feel like you'll be in Queen of Swords mode though. You'll have a lot of questions to find out what their true intentions are. To find out if they actually have something to offer with this Knight of Pentacle energy. You want to know what they're bringing to the table. Yeah. This person will definitely want to go out with you, spend time with you, whoever this masculine is. This person will want to have good times with you. We have the Three of Cups here. That's the Three of Cups. That's about having a good time, going out, socializing, that type of thing. Only thing that could be holding this connection back is someone, Eight of Swords, somebody sabotaging this connection for whatever reason, whether they're their own selfish intentions, past traumas, whatever the issue is, you know, feeling like being unstable, not really truly being ready to be in a relationship. So Spirit saying be aware of the Eight of Swords energy surrounding a new connection coming in for you. I feel like you may meet somebody new here soon. Yeah. This person being stuck and not able to move forward on their own. It's remember, a connection is about you having a partner, not a project. If they are a problem or a project instead of a partner, it's time to part ways. Time to part ways. Ain't nobody got time for it. Ain't nobody got time for it. You know, don't nobody got time for it. Okay, y'all, who's next? We getting through it tonight, buddy. We getting through it. Who's next, y'all? Queen. Why is he watching it? Spirit, why is D'Angelo watching Instagram? I feel like he's bored. That's what I feel. Yeah, because he's toxic. Because he's toxic. Because he's toxic. He wants to make you think that he's watching it because he has intentions to come towards you. Stupid. Stupid. The devil is just stupid. Like he has nothing better to do. Just like the devil. The devil has nothing better to do than to stir up issues. Remember we talked about hell raisers? You're welcome, Melanie Love. To get a rise out of you, to get a reaction. You know they say you know that saying, the devil playing tricks on you? The devil does things to try to get a reaction, to try to get a rise, to, you know, cause some type of confusion. Right. Right. He wants to be in control. He still wants to look. Divine Masculine card came up here. The Emperor. He wants to be in control. He wants to be in control, but he likes hiding in the shadows with the Moon card. He likes hiding in the shadows so that he keeps you in the dark with the Moon. He wants to keep you in the dark. It's like, so he can control, you know, he feels like he has, which is such a toxic thing now that I'm saying it out loud. But it's like he feels like he controls your emotions by playing, like toying with your emotions. Like, you know, it's the carrot on the stick syndrome, where it's like you put the carrot in front of the horse and the horse moves, but the horse is not smart enough to realize he's never going to get this damn carrot that you're dangling on the string, because you just keep moving the carrot. You just keep moving the carrot. So the horse is following the carrot, hoping that he gets a bite, right? That's kind of this energy of this dude right here. Like, it's like he's playing with your emotions. Spirit says, stand in your power. Stand in your power. Strength card is here. Hey, Asia. Yeah. Spirit says, stand in your power. Thank you. The Magician is here. So Spirit said manifest something better, new starts, which I feel like you are praying and you are manifesting. And because of that, something better is coming in. Look, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, she's sending, Melanie Love. She's sending. Yeah. Yeah, Spirit said, don't worry yourself over this. He may actually reach out to you, Queen, because he wants to reconnect. He may miss the company. He may miss your conversation. But keep this in mind. He'll be juggling between you and someone else. No, Asia. Nope, just you. He'll be juggling between you and someone else. So keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. Not worth your time, Spirit said. No. Right? Thank you, Asia. You can go ahead and drop your question, Asia Love. Happily, I got you, boo. Spirit, is this person right, Queen? Is this person a waste of time? Is D'Angelo a waste of time? Give me yes or no. Yep, Spirit said yes. Waste of time. Waste of energy. About your business. Let's find out. You're most welcome, love. Waste of energy. Spirit, what messages do you have for Asia? Yes, thank you, Asia. Thank you to everybody who sent in donations tonight. They're greatly appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated, guys. So what messages do you have for Asia in regards to her business? We have the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, that's fine, Queen. With the Six of Pentacles, it's like things are going to balance out for you. That's what Spirit wants you to know. It's going to work out. You're going to get out what you put in. But Spirit's wanting you to evaluate if that's the case. Is this the amount of time, hard work spent, the amount of time, well, we're about to go deep with it, Asia. The amount of hard work, time, effort, and energy that you're putting into your business, are you reaping what you're sowing, is what Spirit wants you to evaluate here. Like, is it worth the expense? Like, is it, because sometimes we get so wrapped up in the small little details of everything that we don't just allow the business to grow on its own. Like, okay, so you set up the website, you've done this, you've done that, you've purchased products, you've done this. Are we like, so now allow it to yield fruit? You've set it in motion, you set it up. Allow it to work for you. Allow it to work for you. Don't overly give to the situation, because sometimes by us like trying to overdo and be so overzealous about something, we can actually cause it to flop because we're putting too much energy into it. You put in some work, you put in some energy, you grind, you get in there, and then you just let it flow. Let it flow and let it come to you. Let customers come to you and let them emails come to you and let them notifications go off, because you've already put in work. So let the work that you've already put in work for you. Let it give back to you. This is the energy of the Six of Pentacles. Everything that you put in, what goes around comes around. And that's the cycle. That's how it should be. Things are balancing out, right? Things are balancing out. Make sure your overhead is not too much. If you're selling products or you're selling merchandise, Those are things to consider as well. Let's see. What are the monthly fees associated with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of thing. Yeah. Make sure you're able to, balance it all out. It's all about balance. Also, get some sleep. Spirit said, get some sleep. You stay up too late because you have ideas. Gotta turn the mind off a little bit. Just sometimes you need just a little nap. A little nap, turn your phone off, or at least put it on silent so you can take a nap. Just take a little nap, take a 5-minute break. Don't get yourself overwhelmed and overworked. Because when you're overworked and you're overwhelmed because you have so much going on, you can't think straight. Right? It's all about balance. It's all about balance. Yeah, I don't know why Spirit says she needs to take a nap. Thank you, AS. Hey, M. Spirit says she needs to get some rest. And this goes with balancing between work and play. Spirit said you need to play more. You ain't playing, okay? You ain't playing. Spirit said enjoy some time. Girl, sip on you some bubbly. Yeah. A little champagne, a little Crown, whatever it is that you enjoy, a little Hennessy, whatever it is. Spirit saying, a little bit of wine is good for the stomach's sake. Okay? It's good for the stomach's sake. Sip on it. Savor it. Enjoy it. Your favorite thing, your favorite food, comfort food, treat yourself. You have worked hard to get where you are. You have worked hard to get where you are. You deserve to treat yourself. You do. Right? Because for all of the work that you put in, you deserve a little something, something. You deserve a little something, something. Don't be holding back. Don't be holding back. That's what I'm saying. Let it work for you. Once the blessings start coming in and people start, the money starts coming in, Spirit says, oh, yes, of course you want to pay, you have to restock inventory and you got to pay that, Queen, you got to pay that inventory and that restocking fee and that Etsy seller's fee and that Shopify monthly bill, but you got some extra, girl, you better go and get you a little treat, get you a little sip, get you some rest, relax. The notifications are going to be there. The emails aren't going anywhere. The customers aren't going anywhere. Those ideas are still going to be there. Write them down. Spirit, any other messages? Any other messages? Okay, love. Any other messages for Asia? Ooh, the Lovers. Now I know what you're thinking, but we talking about business, boo. The Lovers is about contracts. So make sure that whatever contracts that you've entered, also if you are selling products that are ingested or applied topically, such as skincare or like food items or anything, it's advantageous to have insurance. Now, this one I don't know, but just so you know, from me to you as black business owner to black business owner, I'm going to look into this myself. So if you want to email me and I'll let you know what I find out, because I do like to read reviews. I'm going to find out about Next Insurance. Supposedly, Next Insurance is really good for small businesses, and it's, you know, they do it according to whatever business you're running, but it's good to have the insurance, especially because, like, I have a skincare business. I had to shut it down. I have a cosmetic line. I had to shut it down because I'm planning on adding more product. So once I do, I'm gonna get the insurance just in case I need it. It's always a good idea because you never know, somebody may try to sue you for some ingredient being in there, which is why it's required by law for us to put ingredients on products and this type of thing. So people know clearly what they're getting into before they purchase a product, because people will try you. But the insurance covers you, so that's the good thing. The insurance covers you, you know, in case, in the event that something goes wrong, you have insurance. What else was I thinking? But yeah, Spirit is saying contracts. Thank you, AS. Contracts. What was I gonna say? Yeah, with the lovers, the contracts that you sign, the agreements, just read through, you know, make sure it's gonna work for you, whatever that is. Let's see, what are the messages you have for Asia? Page of Cups. Page of Cups. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. Pages are messages, and so Spirit's message here with the Page of Cups is to make sure that this is something that you enjoy, okay? At the end of the day, whatever you do for business, you want to make sure that you actually enjoy what you do so that you don't get burned out. Seven of Pentacles. Yes, thank you, AS, for donating the correct amount. Seven of Pentacles, yeah, King of Cups. Yeah, make sure it's something that you're passionate about. You really feel that this is, you know, this is your, what do they call it? Y'all know I can't say this word. Your niche. Is that what it is? Niche? Yeah, this is something that you really enjoy and you're passionate about, because your passion will show through your products. Your passion will show to your customers or your clients. Seven of Pentacles, it may not start to flourish right off the bat. Spirit says give it some time. The Seven of Pentacles is about, the Seven of Pentacles actually reminds me of the parable of the sower and in the Bible. And it's like you planted the seed, now you gotta watch it grow. You gotta give it time, but you gotta water it. You gotta make sure it has sunlight. You gotta make sure it has air. You got to continue to be proactive about your business. You have to make sure you're marketing yourself. Make sure you are advertising on, you know, your social media platforms. Whatever you need to do to continue to grow, and you'll start to see it bear fruit. And that's the status. Yes, that is the satisfaction that comes from all of the work and energy that you put into it. That's going to give you that emotional fulfillment with that King of Cups energy there. The more work you put, but give it time, because it's about patience. Because sometimes the Seven of Pentacles is like, it can also be about delays and also reevaluating. Like over time, Spirit says, I like to do like a 30-day check, like even on my website. Do like a 30-day check if you don't do a 7-day check. Like, when I say that, it's like, what's working? What's not working? What do I need to promote more of? Where are my best sales? You see what I'm saying? Who are my best clients? What customers do I reach the most? What products sell the most? What products don't really sell the most? What can I phase out? What am I wasting money on that I really don't need? And where can I invest money that's going to actually benefit the business? So it's like this reevaluating energy, Spirit is saying. You may have to, with the Page of Cups, you may have to reach out to someone and express, you know, that you need some assistance, which is okay. You may have to do that. You may have to apply for a small business loan. You may have to say, you know what, I'm overwhelmed. Can you help me out here? If you get to that point. And that's okay. right, in? Because every business needs a good accountant. Every business needs a great accountant. Yeah. What were your other 2 questions, love? So I hope that helps as far as the business. Spirit said, take a break, take a rest, treat yourself, right? When the blessings start coming in, treat yourself. Don't just think, oh, I gotta save all this money for the business. No, some of that is your profit. That's why it's called a profit. Some of that money you can spend on yourself and get yourself something that you enjoy because you worked hard. Those are the fruits of your labor. So enjoy it. But also don't become so consumed with business that you forget about other aspects of your personal life. You know, children, or if you have children, or family, or your partner, your spouse. Like, sometimes people become so engulfed in work and business that they put other people's needs aside, and that can really affect your connections. So that's where the balance of the 6 of Pentacles comes in, you know. But yeah. Let's see. What are the ex-Gemini's feelings towards the connection? Let's find out. Great. I'm glad it resonated. And I feel like most of it you already knew, Asia, but you just wanted confirmation, which is what Spirit does. Just confirmation. All right. Spirit, what are the current feelings of the Gemini ex, of the situation between him and Asia? What is the Gemini feeling about the situation in the Spirit? Why did this come out? Ooh, 2 of Pentacles. How is he feeling? He's battling. The twins are battling. 2 of Pentacles. I feel like he's battling his own ego, Asia. He's battling his own ego. Yes, she is, Em. Let's see. The Chariot. Yeah, I feel like he wants to overcome the challenges with you. I don't know why my back is itching all of a sudden. It's like, y'all, you have been through a lot with the Chariot. With him, he knows that. He wants to push forward. He wants to come towards you, but it's like he's holding himself back for some reason. Yeah. He's holding himself back, but he knows he could be happy with you with the 10 of Cups. 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords. How is he feeling with the 7 of Swords? It's almost like he knows that you know that there's some things that he was lying about. Surprise. 9 of Cups, and you're actually more comfortable without him. 9 of Cups, like, right. You are happier without him. 9 of Cups, like, you are very content and comfortable. You are very content and comfortable where you are. You do not need him. Yeah. Comfortable without the Gemini, and you are in manifestation mode, Magician. So you're trying to manifest something better. Yeah. Because, you know, the devil is a liar. Here's the devil. Sneaky. Yeah. You're trying to manifest something outside of that type of low vibrational energy. Yeah. 5 of Swords, yeah. The games. Because you know, you peep game. You already know what he's on. You already know what he's running. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah. 3 of Pentacles, you have an inkling, like you have an idea that he's probably still with someone else. Ace of Swords, like you see very clearly his intentions towards you. Not good. 3 of Pentacles, he had you in a third party situation, Asia. There's somebody else. There's somebody else involved here. Could be someone he has a child with, somebody he dealt with in the recent past, but he has some attachment to him outside of the connection he shares with you. He has somebody else attached to him. Ace of Swords. Let's see. And he knows that you probably know that. Or he feels that you probably have an idea of that. Queen of Swords. Yeah, you cut him off. You cut him off because it's like he couldn't give you clear. He couldn't give you, it's his mom. Okay. I know there's somebody else because the Three of Pentacles is third party situation there. But with the Ace of Swords, I can't say it. You? Yes, love. I do take Cash App. Thank you. Yeah, I know that's not the issue, but he has too many people, like drama wise. He has too many people involved. But because of his ego, because his ego does play a role here with the Chariot, this is what's keeping him from moving towards you. Because the Two of Pentacles is like, I think about reaching out to you, but I'm not gonna do it. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Like that type of energy. That's the thing. But it's also, there's also manipulative energy here with the Seven of Swords. There's manipulative energy here. So it may not necessarily be lies, but it's like, again, it can be, it comes from ego too. Manipulation also can pour into the ego, because it's like he feels entitled. He feels entitled to get what he wants, or he feels entitled, like you should do this or you should do that. So he may guilt trip you or try to make you feel bad for not doing what he wants you to do, or doing it the way that he wants you to do it, because that's what and that's what the Seven of Swords energy carries. It carries an egotistical type of energy with it, right? So he feels like you feel yes, because he feels entitled. And entitled people, there are no boundaries, because they feel that they are the shit. They feel that everybody else around them should bow to them. Like everything revolves around them, and either you do what they want you to do, or they'll try to punish you by withdrawing their energy, or they'll try to make a mockery of you, like you're the problem because you won't give in to them. That's the energy here. But he's very turbulent. I'm getting he has a lot of issues that he needs to work out internally. So it's, the devil is here. The devil tells me everything I need to know. Addictions, possibly smoking, possibly drinking. Yeah. Probably really bad anxiety, which is when his control issues pop up. Yeah. When his control issues pop up, or he feels like he's not in control of a situation, he might smoke to, quote, ease his mind, because it calms him down. You see the rabbit ears, right? That's what he tells himself. I also feel like a lot of excuses. Like if you confront him on something, right? If you confront, he's the type of person, like if you try to confront him on something, he's going to try to justify it. Yeah, he's going to try to justify why he does what he does, or why he reacts the way that he reacts. Like there's always going to be this excuse. Well, you know what I'm saying? I do this because this is what works for me. You know, I've been doing this like this, so I don't see the problem. Like that type of energy. Like he's not going to change, because he feels that he's fine. There's no problem. You know, he doesn't feel that there's a problem. Like you said, the ego. Yeah. The Magician. But you're trying to manifest. You're trying to manifest something better, because yeah, he was on some mess. But I also get too with Three of Pentacles that you're starting over. You're trying to start over a clean slate, you know, moving forward in your life and building yourself up, building your brand, building your business. because you know clearly what it is that you want, and you have healthy boundaries, and that's the key here, Asia, more than anything, that you have healthy boundaries. You know what you will and won't tolerate. And the fact that you cut him off with no problem, kudos to you, girl. You got this. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Okay, that tells me everything. That tells me everything. And Tauruses don't like being lied to. Tauruses do not like being lied to, and Tauruses damn sure don't like being told what to do. Having somebody try to control them. So there you go. Yeah. Because Taurus is, one thing I know about Taurus does not settle. And I love this trait about Taurus, because Taurus does not settle. He's a Gemini. Yep, y'all see through the fuckery right away. And y'all just go ahead and cut it off. Like, I wish, like, that is a trait that I admire. Like I wish, you know, us air signs could have that ability to just be like, okay, bullshit, we're, okay, goodbye. Like, Let's see, Spirit, what messages, what that, okay. Oh, I'm an Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius, but I'm surrounded by Tauruses. My mom's a Taurus, my sister's a Taurus, my grandmother's a Taurus. I have lots of Taurus in my family. So if I don't know anybody, I know Taurus. And I have had the privilege of dating a Gemini man. I will never do that again. Never. I repeat, never. The lies were like butter. Yeah. Gemini. June. Yeah, early June. The lies were like butter, honey. Spirit, what messages do you have? I'm like, I love you. That's how I deal with it, Asia. And usually, y'all know I be saying this about Gemini man, because it is what it is. And everybody that I've read for that has dealt with Gemini men, like 9 out of 10, like there's usually that small percent that may be a different situation. Usually they will tell me that he's got somebody else on the side. Gemini men, it's this duality. Like, Gemini men tend to lead double lives. They tend to have lots of people involved. But these are Gemini men who usually have some type of childhood traumas, unresolved issues. Now, keep in mind that Gemini is borderline Cancer. So Gemini sometimes can carry, because it falls over into that emotionally needy, Captain Save-A-Ho type energy. Gemini they're pleasers. They are, which is actually a beautiful trait. They are pleasers. They want to, just wild, like banshee, Asia. But they usually, yes, they usually have Gemini men. I don't have the same experience with Gemini, and I'm just speaking from my experience. Everybody's experience can be different. Yes, a lot of times Gemini is in denial of what's right in front of them. This is why I was saying the excuses. But you can show them, Gemini, that the sky is blue. Gemini is like, no, it's kind of turquoise. Gemini, you and I both know that the sky is blue, but you're going to try to convince me that it's turquoise. Well, it has a hint of blue. This is Gemini. Yeah, this is Gemini. It has a hint of blue. Okay, Gemini. Okay, I'm done, right? There's never a dull moment, that's for sure. Never a dull moment. But with the with the male Geminis, in my experience, they usually have drama, just like Cancer. Just like Cancer men, I cannot. They usually have drama surrounding their lives. They have to go help their mom because their mom needs them. And then they've got 2 kids with this one and a kid over there. And so they can't afford all of this because they pay child support, and they have to be that super mom or that super dad because they've got all the, they have all these responsibilities, and they want to be liked, and they want all these people to be involved because they want everybody to see them in a great light. And it's just like like I can't. Gemini. Don't get me wrong, it's always exciting because Geminis don't get bored. Geminis like to do things, they like to go places. Like I said, they like to socialize and they have great conversation. But male Geminis, they're usually not in long-term relationships very long because let's just say Gemini likes to try flavors. Let's say it that way. Because they feel like they want to experience this, that, and the third. All right, Spirit, what messages do you have for Asia? Messages do you have for Asia at this point in time? Encouragement, advice. Let's see, Holy Spirit. Shifter, okay. Shape shifter. That's the first one that popped out, so that's going to be the one that the most prominent message. True, that is true, Asia. That is true. I find the ones that usually fall toward the going into Cancer season that may have some Cancer placements, like right on that cusp, they tend to have a lot going on. They tend to have a lot going on. Not all of them. Gemini men are very intelligent, and a lot of them end up being, like salespersons, stuff like that, because they have the gift of gab. They can talk anyone into anything. Shapeshifter. Gemini is also like the chameleon of the zodiac. Gemini can easily adapt to whatever situation they're in. If you need them to be funny, they'll be funny. If you need Gemini to be serious, they can be serious. If you need Gemini to seem educated, he can seem educated. Geminis are able, I think Gemini is a mutable sign. I think they're mutable. But I think Gemini is a mutable sign. So they can do whatever needs to be done at any given time. Shapeshifter. Okay, let's see. Probably. That probably did it, Asia. What's your Venus though? What's his Venus? What's your Venus? Because those are the aspects that govern love. Shapeshifter, transform and unveil your gifts is the message Spirit wanted to give to you. Spirit said, take your time, you're a Taurus, and focus on developing your gifts. So it's a great thing that you cut him off, because now you can focus on Asia and Asia's gifts and your strengths. You may have been through many challenges and lows, but now you're in a space of transformation. You're moving beyond your past challenges and honing your current strengths. These are opportunities for you to discover and rediscover the gifts and talents that you were born with and born to share. All of your past experiences have only helped you see how strong you really are. You are an amazing soul who can change and transform in ways that people least expect. You have many talents that you will share in your lifetime. You are guided to stay focused on the light, knowing that it will guide you forward. When this card arrives, there's also an opportunity for you to tap into the power of your spirit animal. Note if you're seeing a particular animal regularly because its medicine is coming to you. So Spirit is saying, like, this is the time for you to unveil and transform and hone in on your craft. What are your skills? What are you great at? Spirit says, strengthen it, develop your gifts, because you're an incredibly gifted person, which I find that most Tauruses are. Most Tauruses are very intuitive, that I know of. Very, very smart. Most Taurus, at least the females. I don't know a whole lot about Taurus males, but I know a lot of the Taurus females are usually very grounded people. They're focused. They're very focused. Taurus, just like Virgo, Taurus is very focused on a particular thing. Taurus goes for that thing. Taurus usually excels. So Spirit's saying this is the time for you to hone in on your strengths, your skills, your gifts, because you have a lot to offer. I know it has. I already know it has. I can tell it has. And you probably, if you don't read, reading may be something that you want to do. You actually probably would be very, very great at reading for other people. But because you're a Taurus, I noticed that Tauruses typically get drained easy. So protect your energy, because I think that's why I could feel that was why you had to cut the Gemini off, because he drained you, like energetically drained you. And Taurus, for some reason, I find that Tauruses have to almost like Scorpio, because Scorpio is another fixed sign, like Taurus and Aquarius. We're all fixed signs. We tend to, but you're probably really, really good at it. Hey, Sarah Loves. And there goes Siri. Right. And I find that Tauruses get drained a lot easier. I think it's because you guys are Taurus is very grounded. You all are you are the GOAT. So it's like you are so grounded that when somebody else comes in and they pull your energy, it's like Taurus has to come back to earth, because they've been pulled. Taurus has been pulled from their source. So it's like Taurus is like, okay, I gotta go back. I need a nap. I need a drink. I need to eat. Y'all leave me alone. Just go away. I need to just go away. But Taurus has that same thing like Scorpio. Sometimes y'all just go missing for a while. Like, where's Taurus? Is she asleep? So, because it's like you have to recharge. But Tauruses give really, really great advice, just like Virgo. Like, earth signs are the GOAT, because two things that earth signs do, earth signs really don't take no shit. Typically they don't. And I know Tauruses for sure don't settle. They just don't settle. If it's not working for Taurus, Taurus is not going to deal with it. If it's not the best, Taurus doesn't want it. Some people see that as selfish. I see it as self-care and self-preservation. Right. And just like Scorpio, sometimes people get upset with Scorpio because Scorpio does not want to be bothered. But again, Scorpios tend to be very, very in tune with the emotional self. So if they feel drained, because Scorpio is also another highly intuitive sign, if they feel drained, Scorpio will crawl right back in, and they're not coming out until they feel ready to deal with people. That's Scorpio. They don't, Scorpio will just be like, okay, I'm done. And then they'll come out. They'll come out when they're ready to come out. And yeah. That's just what I find with certain signs. Like Scorpio, sometimes they go missing because They're trying to deal with their emotional self, and other people are draining them. So they're just like, okay, it's a no. It's gonna be a no. Um, yes, I have a Scorpio moon too. So that, I mean, I'm really great at going missing when I go missing. Yeah. Taurus, I feel like I know Taurus more than any other sign because I've been raised around Taurus. So, yeah. Yeah, AS, if you're here, please post your question because we're waiting on you. Mm-hmm. He doesn't understand, Asia. Geminis are a lot of energy. Right. It's just they're a lot. They're a lot of energy. And Taurus are homebodies. Taurus doesn't even exactly like yeah, very much. I'm telling you, Gemini and Cancer have a lot of similarities. Keep trying for a semester when you get out of the unmotivated rut if you keep doing this class. Um, they have a lot of similarities there. Where's the answer here? Yeah, Gemini is a lot of energy. They're like a fireball. They're like a fireball. Pop, pop in. That's when I see Gemini, it's like they pop everywhere and they have a lot of questions and they go back and forth and the conversation is like blah, 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 blah. And it's like Gemini. Not today. Hi, Liz. All right, so welcome to my channel if you're new. Hey, Aquarian. Yes, ma'am. My donation list is still open. Okay, so let's start. What messages do you have for AS in regards to her college class? What are the messages? So let's read that she needs to know. The Chariot. The Chariot. Okay, so the Chariot is about taking action. Okay, it's about taking action. With your class, if the good outweighs the bad, then stick to it. Keep going. Keep pursuing this with the Chariot. But if it's the other way around, you're most welcome, Asia. You as well. If it's the other way around, right, and the bad outweighs the good, and you feel too stressed, Spirit said, walk away. 5 of Wands, walk away. Yeah, there will be another opportunity come in for you with the 3 of Wands. Yeah, there will be another opportunity come in for you. But if it's draining you and you feel like I feel like you've already given up mentally. Like you just don't want to do this class because maybe you're overwhelmed. Maybe you feel like you just don't enjoy the class. Not that you don't really understand it, but you just don't enjoy it. So if it's something that you don't enjoy, you can't really excel because your mindset is, I don't enjoy being here. You know what I mean? I don't enjoy being here. Messages for AS in this class. Yeah, 5 of Cups. 5 of Cups. You have regrets about this class. Sweetheart, honey, you should go on and move on. You should go on and move on. But if you're not excelling in your class, you're gonna get. The thing is, if you're not excelling in this class and you're not doing well, the grades are not going to be good anyway, and that's going to go on your record. So what difference does it make? You can drop the class. You can pick up another class, right? You can drop the class and pick up another class because this class is not working. It's not working for you. And there has to be other ways that you can, you know what I'm saying, that you can still excel without having to do this class if it's not working for you, because you already have regrets about it. You already have regrets about it. But you may have to change your mindset is what I'm saying, because it's like you already feel like giving up. But Spirit is showing me with the Chariot that you actually have the capability of balancing out the negative and the positive side of this class. If you need more help, ask. That's what your teachers and professors are there for. And even classmates, like people who, are doing well at the class, pair up with them and ask them for feedback or ask them for help, because they will be able to help you out in the class so that you can pass the class. Does that make sense? Because as much as you want to give up, you may regret turning your back on this class. You may regret dropping this class if you drop it. There may be some regrets here with the Five of Cups. It's like crying over spilled milk with the Five of Cups. Like, damn, I wish I had stayed in this class. I wish I had done it. But then to be too late, Three of Wands. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So the decision is yours. The decision is yours. Either you stick this out with the Chariot and you try to find the balance and get the help that you need so that you can continue to grow and move forward and be successful with the Three of Wands, because that's about growth and moving forward and, reaching levels, leveling up, or you end up regretting later that you dropped the class. Yeah. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, the moon. The moon. Yeah. You're going to, you have fears. Your fear is what's blocking you. Yeah, if you let go of your fear or your doubts, stop worrying about it, stop doubting yourself and your ability to pass this class. What is the class? Let me ask that. What is the class? Because it's like look, I have the Queen of Cups here, okay? And the Queen of Cups is definitely about self-love, self-care, nurturing energy, this type of thing. So you have to find what makes you feel comfortable in this class in order to push it, right? That's like me taking continuing education courses for my job. I don't like lectures. But today I had to retake a test. I had to actually pay attention to what was being said, retake the test because I failed it the first time. But I had to set it in my mind that I was going to pay attention. I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to pass this class. Yeah. So then take the class. Spirit's saying take the class, because what you don't want to do is drop the class, especially if it's going to affect you for your majors, and you regret it later. You're going to regret it later. If you drop this class, you're going to regret it later, because it's going to be an issue for you. Yeah. So, okay, so with that being said, with human anatomy, right? Why is human anatomy important? It's important to understand human anatomy, the makeup of the body, correct? So that maybe there may be a situation where you may actually have to use that knowledge, right, in whatever it is that you're going for. So I hope that makes sense. Look at it from a different perspective, why you need to know human anatomy. They even have there are even encyclopedias, like inside of the encyclopedia, that has pictures of the human body, the muscles, like you layer the pages and it'll show just the skeleton, and then it'll show muscle mass, and then it'll show organs until it develops a whole human being in the encyclopedia. So you may just need a different approach to learning. You may have to watch YouTube videos to help you understand and grasp a better concept of the subject matter. Find out what your learning style is, because everybody's learning style is different. Where some people can just read and they can, understand and perceive. Other people have to see. Other people have to touch. Other people have to feel. Other people are visual learners. Other people are audio. You may have to listen to a podcast or a recording. Yeah, find out what works for you best as far as learning, right? Figure out what your learning style is. Sometimes people have to play memory games where you say anatomy, the study of thus and such. So you're memorizing, okay, the terminology, right? The different parts of the body. What is the femur? What is this? What is that? So, you have to figure out what works for you. That's what the message is here. Yeah, index cards and have somebody test you. Have someone test you. Have somebody quiz you. That way you're reiterating the concepts, the terminology. You'll ace the class, right? But find your learning style and apply that. And I feel like that'll motivate you more to get it done. It's your mindset. It's your mindset. Okay. So, it's the ultimate decision is yours, AS. But this is my advice. If I were you, I would stick to the class, especially if it's a major. I would stick to the class, find out what my learning style is, and push forward. Okay. I don't even know who that is at this point. So do what you know you need to do. That's the answer. Do what you know you need to do. No one's going to motivate you. You have to motivate yourself. You have to be your own motivation because the motivation is the end goal. The motivation is to finish the class, right? The motivation is the degree. That's the motivation. Let's keep that in mind. Motivation, 4 years from now, degree. Done with school. So keep that in mind as you're going through this class, right? Great paying job. Motivation. Ching. Degree. Motivation. So do what you need to do. Do what you know you need to do. Again, confirmation. That's all you needed from me was confirmation because you already know what you need to do. Right, Kelly? Do what you know you need to do. I wish everybody's reading was that easy. Do what you know. Should I leave him? Absolutely. You knew it already. You knew it. Go ahead. Delete his number. I think Happily fell asleep, so don't worry. I will get her tomorrow. Yep, Sarah Boo, go ahead. Yep, Happily sleep. Mm-hmm. Right, Queen. Head and heart space. Sarah Boo, let me ask you this. What, based on your communication, how do you feel? Because you typically pick up his energy very well. What do you feel based on the conversations that you've had? And why doesn't he call you? Why doesn't he call you? Why is it always texting? Because a relationship is a little bit more than texting. It's a lot more than texting. So I'm wondering why he hasn't called you. Right. I know, but even in 2 weeks, he hasn't called you. That's just weird to me. That's like texting my mom for 2 weeks. Eventually, my mom's she's gonna call me. She's gonna call me eventually. My sister, my sister, I texted her all week last week. And then today she calls me and she's like, I know we haven't talked in a while. And I'm thinking, it's been about a week. So based on your texting conversation, like what energy what energy do you feel based on your texting conversation with him? Good energy. Yeah, I was feeling that before. Okay. So let's see what Spirit has to say. Great. That's great. But the reason I say that, Sarah Love, is because, when a man is really interested in you, and I mean seriously interested in you, he wants to see you. He wants to see you. So either a Skype call or a video chat, FaceTime, Messenger. Like, he wants to see you and hear your voice because it makes it more real since he can't be, right there. I mean, that's great that he's responding so promptly. Yeah. What is currently in Omid's headspace in regards to the connection between him and Sarah? Oh, wow. Judgment. Oh. Judgment. He's very, very busy with work. He's overwhelmed with work. Eight of Pentacles. He's also trying to work on himself because he actually, I don't know if you picked this up, Sarah Love, but he actually wants success here with the Six of Wands. He wants a victory with this connection, but he also has a lot of insecurities. Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles is a lack mentality. He feels like he lacks in some area of his life. I don't feel this is financially. I feel like this is emotionally, spiritually, like he lacks in some manner. And so he's afraid that you may judge him. You may judge him in some type of way. Even though he's reaching out and he's communicating with you, because the pages are always messages. It's new energy, right? He wants to extend his offer to you. But at the same time, he's afraid of being judged because he lacks. Now, in what department he lacks, we don't know. But he feels very insecure. He's very insecure about something that he doesn't do well or he's not well at. So with the Judgment, it's like, you awaken this in him that there is a decision that he needs to make, And it has a lot to do with himself, his own personal relationship with the divine, with God Almighty Himself. So it's like you wake this up in him, and it's almost like you motivate him to be a better version of himself. But it's like he has to make the decision to do so, with judgment here, because it's almost like he's afraid that he might not be good enough for you. That probably sounds weird, but in his mind, he's afraid that he may not meet your expectations, if that makes sense. He's afraid that he may not meet your expectations. Yeah. But it's beautiful because it's like you're not forcing him to do anything, but it's almost like you are a mirror to him of how he should be, and it's up to him to make the decision to grow, like with the judgment card, because the judgment for me is the Most High Heavenly Father. That's spirit, okay? That's source. And so when we make the decision to also to hold ourselves personally accountable, it's like being a changed person. So you see her spirit leaving her body. It's like a changed person. It's almost like the same representation as baptism. You lay to rest the old person. It's almost the same energy as the death card carries. You lay to rest the old ways of being, the old, immoral, however you want to call it, type of way, and you come out renewed, right? A better person, a high, what we call the higher version of self, which is nothing more than an evolved person, someone who operates in a morally acceptable manner, right? So the decision is up to him, and that's what he's thinking. Like he's gonna have to make a decision now to get himself together. In order for this to be successful, he has to work on the areas in his life that he's lacking. The areas in his life that he's lacking are spiritual. I'm gonna clarify. Clarify the Five of Pentacles, please. What is Omid? What is he insecure about? What is he lacking? Yeah, it's spiritual. Yeah. This is why he's kind of guarded, Seven of Wands, because he's unhappy. You make him happy, but at the same time, you are a light. Like the sun, you are a light. And so the sun illuminates certain things within our character. The sun shines on darkness. And when you look at the Five of Pentacles, this is why it's a lack mentality, which is why I love this depiction in this deck of the Five of Pentacles. This person is alone in a room in the dark. Right? And some people don't like FaceTime. I don't really FaceTime either, but occasionally. But yeah, it's like you illuminate everything that he has his walls up against. It's like you shine the light on it. Like, why are you so defensive? Why are you like this type of energy? Why are you in this player-like energy? And then Spirit's confirming and saying, High Priestess here. Now, let me tell you, in the traditional tarot, the High Priestess, she has, which is why I think it's funny that a lot of people want to say that the tarot has no roots in the Bible, because in the traditional tarot, the High Priestess, she sits on the throne, and she is accompanied by two scrolls, one on the left, one on the right. The High Priest, those are the Torah. It's the Torah, which is, of course, it carries the commandments, right? Carries the commandments. So spiritually, because the High Priestess represents spirituality, which I feel like the High Priestess comes from the High Priest. She's the counterpart. So she knows things. She's a keeper of knowledge, just like Source, the Almighty, is a keeper of knowledge, secrets. So this is like, he's lacking in that particular in that particular department. The spiritual connection that he should have, the spiritual relationship that he should have with source, right? He doesn't have it. So, or it's lacking. That connection is lacking. So it's like he knows what he needs to do. He knows what he needs to do with the high priestess energy here. He knows. But there's something that he's hiding as well, that he's not saying to you, that he's not verbalizing. And I think it's this admitting that he struggles with his own spiritual self. Because like I said, the high priestess, she embodies spirituality. That's what she embodies, of the spiritual self. Let me see. High priestess. Major arcana. Yeah. Dreams, powerful visions, psychic insights, serendipity, meditation, which is prayer, right? A form of spirituality. Intuition, a spiritual experience. What did I tell you about the high priestess? I have the answers I seek. By following the truth, I will find them. Yeah. So that's in his head space. What's in his heart space? Let's see what's in his heart space. How is he feeling? How is he feeling? Page of Cups. Page of Cups. He's starting to open up slowly to you. He's starting to express himself, his emotions slowly. Like he's starting to give you just a little taste of how he feels, okay? Because at first he was closed off. At first he was closed off with this Two of Swords here. Kelly. Right, me too. If I go on a video call, I gotta be dressed up. Ten of Swords. Yeah. Page of Cups. Because he doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity. He doesn't want this connection to end with you. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles. He definitely wants commitment with you. Ace of Pentacles. He does want this to move forward. Yeah, he sees you as somebody that he can have the 10 of Cups with, Sarah. That's how he feels. Like he could truly be happy with you. Queen of Swords. But he knows that you have serious boundaries and that you ain't gonna take no shit. Queen of Swords. You are going to call him out when needed, and you are going to hold him accountable, which he should be. How does he feel? King of Pentacles. Yeah. He also feels that he does want to get to this connection. And he feels like he wants this to grow between the two of you. He wants to be that protector, that provider. He wants to be that divine masculine. So since we've been talking about this topic of twin flames and soulmates, right? Let's just say that you have this twin flame soulmate divine connection with this person, but this person does not act in the state of divinity. Okay? So Spirit says you've been doing your inner work, you've been doing your healing, you've been growing, you've been ascending. Spirit says it's 10, Liz. Spirit says, okay, so you've elevated and he's here. Leave him there. Okay? Leave him there until he's able to get to, until he's able to meet you. Until he's able to meet you, right? Leave him right there. Yeah, Temperance. Temperance. How he feels. that you help bring balance to him. Mm-hmm. And yeah, you bring balance to him. That's how he feels. But he also feels that you are guarded. You have every reason to be guarded because you protect your energy, you protect your spirit, and that you should. Yeah. I am Kelly. If they're donating, yes, I am, but not free. Um, Temperance. I will take one more person, and y'all can close all lists because it's already really late. Yeah, it's already late, y'all. It's like midnight ish. Yeah, it's like midnight ish. So. Thank you, Liz. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're welcome, love. Yeah, he also feels like it's gonna take time because the temperance is about it's about restoring or bringing balance. So it's gonna take time for you two to work through it. Oh yes, I'm gonna sleep like a baby. Yes, yes, absolutely. I mean, I know California is under certain restrictions, but I would definitely at least try to push for a call so that you can actually, um, because things that you convey over the phone, when you see the person, you see their body language and everything, you can pick up other energy surrounding the person when you can actually see them. It's just like seeing somebody face to face versus seeing them in a picture. You know what I mean? It's different. Yeah, he sent me a picture, but when you see him in live form, it's different. You know what I mean? It's just different. So, yeah. Sarah Boo, don't feel like you're pushing. Don't feel like you're pushing. You have every right. And I would just put it in the sense that, I really, really want to see you. You're welcome, love. Like, I really, really want to see you. Like, we've been separate for so long. Like, I would love to see you. Also, you kind of get to see what's going on in his environment as well. What's in the background? What are you hearing in the background? Yeah. You know what I mean? So, hey, Cheryl. Liz, let's see. How is he feeling about what you just posted? Let's see. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, moderators. I love y'all. Yeah. Right, Queen? Let's see, Spirit. How is Libra feeling about what Liz posted? First off, before I start pulling cards, Liz, are you two talking? Are you two not talking? What's the tone of this connection? Are you posting memes to try to indirectly send him some type of message? Is that kind of what's going on here? Because you two are not communicating, and so the only method of communication is posting memes or posting things on Facebook because they're going to tag it or see it or like it or something like that. Oh, you haven't talked in a week. Why is that though? Right, I know. I'm so happy. Like, all the mods are here. I'm like, wow. Look at there. Look at there. I'm sorry, Liz. I've never had a woman like just be so blunt, Hey, Ashika. Right, mod party. Just be so blunt about it. How is he feeling about what she just posted? How is the Libra feeling about what she just posted? What did you post, Liz? What did you say? Five of Cups. He's feeling bad. Right off the top, he's feeling bad because I got Five of Cups. Queen. Y'all are something else. Y'all little night owls. What kind of picture, Liz? Don't be leaving out details. Don't be leaving out you laughing. What kind of picture was it? What kind of picture was it, Liz? Right? Cheers to all the new mods. Hey. Liz, you back up on that BS? If I had glasses on, hunting. Let's see. Woo, chow. How's he feeling about it? He sees you as he sees you he sees you as his Nine of Cups. He feels like he feels like you've probably been drinking. Drinking love, Liz. Ace of Pentacles. He feels like he wants you for himself though. Ace of Pentacles and the Hierophant. He really, really does want something serious with you. He wants something serious with you. Yeah. He wants something serious with you. Ace of Pentacles and the Hierophant, like he wants a stable, committed start between the two of you. He's thinking about it. Like, what did you do to him, Liz? You must have been throwing that thing in a circle. Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups. Yeah, he sees you as his emotional fulfillment. Like you do something for him. You provide him some type of satisfaction. Like, yeah. But listen, Linda. The man told you he has feelings, right? Don't forget to come and pick up your feelings. Don't leave no pieces. He's got feelings, okay? We cannot ignore feelings, darling. We cannot ignore them because, like they're a part of, being human. So that's part of the human experience is the feelings. So he's telling you, even though he seems to be closed off, because men are kind of like eggs, like in the sense that they're real tough. The exterior is tough. It's hard to get through. Sometimes you feel like you're talking to a brick wall, He's got feelings, okay? So that tells us that, because men are territorial, they're territorial. So he feels like you're his. He does not want you to be shared. He doesn't want his woman to be shared. So yeah, he doesn't like what you did. He don't like it. He don't like it. Five of Cups. He's feeling some type of way. He's feeling some type of way. I feel like he's regretting the fact that he also feels like you have other options. Like you're fishing. Seven of Cups. Are you fishing? He feels like you're fishing, honey boo boo. That's what he feels. He feels like you're fishing. Kelly, you funny. He feels like you might be fishing for attention. Like you might be tempted by other options. That's what he feels. Current energy. What's the current energy surrounding the Libra? What's the current energy surrounding the Libra? Right. Right. So you were fishing for attention, not that you really wanted anybody per se, right? You just kind of wanted everybody to look at you. Spicy romance. Oh, hell. Spirit just told y'all's business. Look, gone fishing. That would be you. You out here trying to get somebody to take the bait, but not really, because you don't really want them to hang on to you like that. You're like, get off. Gone fishing. Y'all having conflicts right now, you and him. Spicy romance. But he's very attracted to you, okay? Very. Spicy romance. So whatever you did, throwing that thing in a circle, it worked, okay? Now he's attached to you and he doesn't want to let you go. So y'all listen. Conflict. Y'all gonna have to work it out. Y'all gonna have to work it out if you want it to work. Yeah. Sweet talker. Yeah, he's gonna have to really talk something sweet. Because you're on your last straw. And he's watching you, eyeing you. He could be a little bit old-fashioned the way that he dates. Listen, everybody doesn't date the same. Like, especially if you have old-fashioned, what this generation would consider old-fashioned. Like, he wants to do things that this generation would consider corny. Like, maybe he wants to take a walk on the beach. Maybe he wants to go eat outside and have a picnic. Like, that could be the type of thing that he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? So he could be old-fashioned. Like, he wants to actually take you on dates and get to know you. You know what I'm saying? We have be mine. Be mine. He wants you. He feels like you're his. He wants you to be his. Okay? Like I said, he wants a commitment from you. Clouded judgments. You're not sure. Yeah, that's just an example. Maybe not necessarily, but even old-fashioned in his perception of the connection. He may want to take his time. Missing a piece of you. Missing a piece of you. Like, you complete him. He feels complete with you. But y'all been playing it safe. Just so you know. Yep, I told all my mods, I said, listen, if you feel something, block somebody. I give everyone the permission. Yes, ma'am. You certainly may, queen. Because I don't want no stank energy in my live stream. Can't afford it, don't want it, don't need it, goodbye. Yeah. But he wants you. What's the song I'm getting? You're welcome. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. And though my heart is falling too, I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Yeah. He wants you, Liz. He wants you. What did I do with mine? Ooh, right? Oh. Oh, wow, 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 wow. wonder what are the sexual fantasies of Queen's future masculine. What are his sexual fantasies towards her? Watch me play FaceTime or in person. He just want to see you get naked. Are you gonna shake it like a red nose? Oh man, this is so dripping in your mouth. Oh man, I play too much. I don't even know how that song made it, right? Neck sucking. He's serious. Whoever this masculine is, he's serious. Let me sex it down all night long. Yep. Yeah, this person, yeah. Taste you. Mm-hmm. They like to do a lot of things. Unable to move, ear sucking. Territorial. Possessive lover. You know, possessive lovers are usually very passionate lovers. Dang, Queen, you're trying to kill a brother? He can be like, I need to, hold on. I need to breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, man. He gonna be like, hold on. He could be like, I'm not about this life. Oh my goodness. Right? That's what I said. Come through Christian Grey. Mm-hmm. This man right here. Listen, the vagina is beautifully made, okay? Yeah, Body. By Ciara, Body. Body Party, that's what it is. Body Party. I don't even know all the words to that song, but it was just coming to my mind. Right. Yep. 34, 35. I want to hear you moan. I want to play with you. Oh, making you horny and making you smile are my two favorite things. Oh. You are a craving that is never satisfied. I was also hearing Dangerous Woman. Mm-hmm. Dangerous Woman. Right. To the daylight. 30 for 35. Yeah, y'all know the song. Yep. That's the song, yeah. Bite marks are love notes written in the flesh. You and I are unfinished business. I want to suck you until you explode. Woo. I want to write poems on your skin with my lips. I've been yours since the moment we met. And TGIF, tongue goes in first. Right? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Right? The dedication that they, I have to admire men for their dedication to sex because they are so passionate about it. Like they love it so much that they want to put so much energy into it. It's just like, can you carry that same dedication over into your other aspects of life, sir? Can we get you to be that passionate about going to work? Can we get you to be that passionate about raising your kids? Can we get you to be that passionate about paying our bills? Can we get you to be that passionate about committing to the relationship? Carry that passion, sir. So I admire the dedication and the passion and the motivation that sex gives the masculine species because they are oh so devoted. That would be a no, queen. That's going to be a no for me. They do. They do. Yeah, they do. It's like, oh, well, I want to try this and do that. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir? What was that? I want you to lick this and suck that and hold on. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. What is, sir? Oh, that would be a no, honey. Me personally, I don't do. Yeah, pain is not. That's gonna be a no for me. It's a never. It's a never. Um, like I think I might have to adopt a child because when I think about the pain of childbirth and the pain of an epidural, a needle, no, it's a no for me. Like the whole situation is a no. The only thing that is beautiful is the baby. That's it. All the other extra stuff, the morning sickness and all of that, no. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. But if only men would carry that same dedication, you know, we would be in a great spot. But reality is men do what they want to do. They really do. They do what they want to do. And this is what I admire about the masculine, right? Right, Kelly? See, every baby is not pretty, y'all. Every baby is not pretty. There are ugly babies. Okay, I'm gonna say it. There are ugly babies. Babies sometimes have to grow into their features because they look like little aliens. They look like little things. So sometimes they have to grow into their features. So all babies at birth are not cute. And so that's when you just say, oh, so precious. See, I don't even say gender sometimes because people will be like, well, it's a boy. And I'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Thought it was a girl. See, that's when you just like, oh, this is the safe answer. You want to see my baby? Sure. And you look at it and you're like, damn. And then you're just like, oh. You just got to give it that effect that, oh. You know what? Precious. He's precious. That's all I can say right now. Because, he has no hair. His skin is wrinkled. He's tiny. So there's not much going for him at this point. There's not much going for him at this point. Maybe when he's about 2 or 3 months. Queen! Here I was thinking I was savage. I'm not even anywhere close. I've never called somebody's, I've never told them that the child was ugly. I'm just like, oh, precious. precious. Right, Kelly? Precious. I mean, because they're not all cute. The boldness, the straight out boldness, queen. But babies are, I mean, they to me they remind me of little old people. Like they're completely dependent on their parents. They're wrinkled up, they're shriveled up from being inside the womb, and they're just tiny. They're just fragile, just like an older person. When you're like damn near 100 years old, they're shriveled up, the skin is wrinkled, except when you're old. Well, I mean, when you're old, you're kind of ugly too because then you just get, you know what I mean? Like you get, y'all. I mean, then you get reliant. Then you're completely dependent on everybody else because if you fall and hurt yourself, then it's worse. So I mean, it's just like, you know, Aisha, you can't. She said receding hairline. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. But yeah, I mean, all the babies are not. They not. Mm-mm. Be like, oh wow, he's precious. Okay, he's precious. All right, that's what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna stick to it. He's precious. Woo, child. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah. So y'all, also y'all, please let me know. Comment on the live. Let me know, you know, what other types of readings y'all want to see. Right, Kelly. And then she'll be like, it's a girl. And I'll be like, well, you know what? I tried. I tried. Because I could have said that he looks like an alien, but you know, I'm trying. I'm trying here. Give me a break. Let me know what other types of readings y'all want to see. Aisha. Listen, but here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder because it could just be that he has his father's features, you know, like his nose, his eyes. You know what I'm saying? It could be that he just has his father's features. Let's hope. But all mamas think that their babies are beautiful. All moms think their babies are beautiful. They that's what they really believe. So let's just let moms be great. And as the alien gets older, hopefully he will fall into his or her features and we'll be like, oh, okay, this is what we're dealing with now. So we can all appreciate what they may be becoming. That's all we can do. It's like, you know what? It's precious. Okay? It's precious. But y'all know me. I can't run around lying and being like, oh, he's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. No lies. No lies. Whew. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Mamas all think they're babies. You can't tell them nothing. I will, queen. Oh my goodness, y'all. I'm getting off here. But thank y'all to all my mods. I love y'all. Thank you for all you do. Well, I might be back live tomorrow morning, but it won't be early. Trust me, it won't be early because I'm gonna stay in the bed. Um, I'm gonna stay in the bed for a little bit, but probably like around 10 ish, 11 ish. So I'll post here in the community tab and then on Instagram. But yeah, for all the people that I missed tonight, I mean, I love y'all. Thank you again for those who are new, who subscribed, those who donated, those who just came for shits and giggles. I appreciate you. Your views, they mean a lot. So much love to everybody, and hopefully everybody has a blessed, safe weekend. Be safe, and let me know what kind of readings y'all want to see because I'm going to be posting more content this weekend or working on more content. I'll probably post Monday because I run out of energy on Saturday because that's my only day off. So, yeah, let me know. But peace out. Love y'all.